white people be like.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Gross fucking piece of shit.
got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Hello, everybody. Hello. The time has come. A very special time
You got so many necklaces. Why you got necklace?
to see the results of the census, but we'll do that in a bit. You know, we gotta wait for the people to gather. So glad I didn't miss it. Yeah, right here, right on time. Right on time. My friend genuinely thought census meant censorship. Well, we're not, you know. This is a 100% raw and real census. We're not censoring anything. We're putting the real results out there, and we're going to see what the hell is going on in this fucking chat room. How you guys doing on this Sunday? Are you excited for the new week? That's right. Do you have predictions on the percentages? I think probably like, you know, around 70 to 80. I'm going to assume 70 to 80% bisexual. That's like all I got. I don't even remember the questions, to be honest. So thinking 5 million Aquariuses. Well, then there's got to be like some kind of fucking voter fraud going on. If there's 5 million of them. But yeah, I don't know. I don't. It's been a long time since I've done one of these. I think the last time I did a community census was legitimately 2019. 2019, which was for the Discord server. So that was 7 years ago.
What's your prediction for the pervert percentage on the census? I'm thinking 75 to 80% of this chat are perverts, including Quabi.
It's probably undershooting it, honestly. Our audience has even changed a lot since I started watching. Yeah, it's been through all sorts of changes. I did actually just open up the wrong form, and I accidentally opened up the form of the census right now. I didn't see any of the results, but I did see how many responses we got, and we got more responses than in the 2019 one, which is surprising. Because I wanted to see some of the 2019 responses. How do you feel being back in the census game? You know, I'm really glad to be back here. We're gonna be running these probably every fortnight. You know, just to like kind of stay in form, keep our senses sharp. We're gonna be running comparisons. I wonder how many people did the 2019 one and this one. That's a good question. Did you figure out who you're selling your data to yet? I've honestly tried, like, really hard. No one wants it. I've been going like door to door. I even enlisted the help of my Bay Area correspondent Hunter, and you know, he went door to door to every Silicon Valley tech giant offering this data, and nobody cared. Nobody wanted it. Frankly, I'm disappointed. I don't know if I would have done this if I knew that there were going to be no buyers. This was supposed to help me retire. This was supposed to make up a big chunk of my retirement fund, so I'm very fucking sad. But that's life, you know. Every now and then you run into a challenge. Your data is safe with us, we promise. Y'all have my data? Y'all got my data? Who gave you my data? But yeah, Mads Dogi has put together a beautiful PowerPoint for us. That we can look through and analyze. Everybody say thank you so much, Mads. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everybody say, Mads Dogi, I owe everything to you. Also, I hope you got the Visa gift card I gave you, because so I was trying to pay Mads Dogi for this, and then turns out they didn't have PayPal. So I was like, oh fuck. Well, I don't fucking know how else to. So then I ended up getting a Visa gift card, but then I tried buying it, and they took my money and said, you can't buy this. You're not American, you piece of shit. But I was like, what the fuck? You took my money, dude. You took my fucking money. And then I was like in a web chat with them. I was like, give me my fucking money back. You took my fucking money. You said I'm not American, I can't pay, but then you still took my money. And then they said, oh, fucking relax, pal. It'll be back in an hour. And I'm like, why did you take? What kind of shit is this? Where you can take? Why can I not buy it then? Why can't you just give it to me if you can just take my money? Like, what the fuck is the problem? Anyways, then literally like the sketchiest fucking message I've ever sent in my life. Out of nowhere, I message my dear friend Frames of Nick, and I say, can you buy a gift card for me? And then when I sent that, I was like, oh wait, fuck, this sounds like I'm fucking hacked. So then I kept like trying to explain, like, this sounds like a scam, but I promise I'm not hacked. I got like this thing I got to pay for. And then I just kept explaining, and then I realized, like, the more I explain it, the more I sound like I'm actually hacked. But you know, at the end, we worked it out. So you just your U.S. middleman now. Yeah, you know, he's like, I'll be honest, Nick is like one of the only people in my life where he's like, I know he's always going to respond. Because everyone else is a piece of shit like me, where like sometimes I'll message them. Like, I am so excited to one day talk to you guys about what kind of message Prezzo has left me on Red On right now. One day, it's like a whole thing that I got to go into, but it's actually crazy the kind of message that I sent him that he has not responded to. It's fucking funny as hell. But I know that Nick always got me. So, you know, I hit Nick with the fucking middle of the night message where I say, I need a gift card now. Give me a fucking gift card. Hey, thanks, MB Giggles. Appreciate that. Will the Outlast Trial stream ever come? I bought it, so gotta do it at some point. Because why did I buy it for if not to play it? Yeah, Ludwig is a piece of fucking shit. Can't even fucking message my friend anymore, fucking asshole. Haley, thanks for the 44 months. Just very cute, thank you for 33 months. Ixie Forever, thank you for 39 months. I Want Pet Monkey, thank you for the 10 months. Beauty Lips, thanks to Raid, I appreciate it. Any lost mid-offs? I didn't really watch mid-offs, but I did see that Melinks. Is that how you say it? Melinks was getting dunked on just for like not being that good. People were like upset, and I was like, the fuck? The hell, dude? Where's our rights? Where's our rights of people that are just fucking dog shit at a video game? Isn't that the whole point of the fucking competition, is that it's people who are like kind of dog shit? I feel like that's why it would be called mid-offs, no? I think people just they got some fucking serious issues to work through. Lord knows if they'll ever get there, but my goodness gracious. You gotta take a hard look in the mirror and really think for a second. Ooh, this is Zin I got in right now. Cactus spice. As I'm drinking my coffee, it's bringing some of the flavor down with me, and I'll be honest, this is probably one of the more delicious ones I've had. I would love to just fucking send it down. Flavor sounds like a chatter. Man, with all the chatters we've had throughout the years, I feel like there's like a name it's impossible to find a name combination that we haven't already come across, you know what I mean? And it does have a tiny head of spice to it. Goes down your throat. Feel it in the back. Something to like keep you awake, keep you mobilized, keep you ready. Let's watch the BAFTAs, dude. I got shit to do today, man. We gotta look at charts. We gotta look at statistics. We gotta really think about the composition of this community and their favorite emotes and their freaking degrees. Doing anything after census or just this? We'll see. We'll see. Because I did check. This shit's like, it's a lot of slides. So we'll have plenty to do.
White people be like,
Adam Posta, thanks for gifting a sub to Drew Peacock Gaming. Appreciate that. Spider-Verse yesterday was amazing. It was really good. Now I have something new to look forward to. And I did go back. Just because the second one was that much better, I put the first one down to a 4.5, which is still a great rating. But there were like things you could nitpick a little bit about the first one. Like, you know, some of the music hadn't aged that well. It was like a little bit jarring. But like the second one was wow wow wee wah. Mamma mia. The first one has a more complete story, while the second one has more impressive animation. I feel like the second one's story will be more complete once we get the next movie, and then it'll all click and it'll be fucking beautiful and perfect. So out of the loop, why do we hate Chance the Rapper? See, like questions like this is like you can't even just like fucking you can't even hate anyone nowadays for just putting out some fucking ass. Everyone's always asking like, what did he do? What did he do? I don't hate him, but like he, you know, my whole point was that he's like he very much ended up being an artist of that time. So it was, you know, he was a part of the kind of time capsule situation where you don't really see people talking about Chance the Rapper nowadays. Yeah, he did kind of a little bit commit the crime of being cringe. Same with Post Malone. Yeah, I think Post Malone is also one of those where now that he's done his fucking country boy turn, he only hangs out with Republicans. It's like, you know, I'm not really putting on Post Malone that much anymore. Hey, Post Malone. Hey, gabagoo, gabagoo. Chance Fell Off, but Same Drugs Will Always Be a Classic. Yeah, that's a good song. He's got some good songs, obviously.
white people be like,
Rami Megacat, thank you for the 63 months of Prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Post my pingus. Post my pingus. 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 The pingus stem is spreading like wildfire. Chibli messaged me last night and said, I can't stop. I can't stop. God help me. I've been saying it all day. I can't stop. It's the next big thing, bro. Yeah, Pingus mind virus. I was damn saying Pingus my boyfriend while doing laundry today. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, Quabi is like a. I've noticed Quabi is like a sponge. It's very easy to get them to say any stim you want. You just gotta like. You gotta say it a couple times. You know, set the trap, and it's just immediately happening. What is the my boyfriend one from? Because there's no way to look it up. It's another YouTube poop one where like they made him say my boyfriend because like originally the guy says my boy and then they added friend at the end and they made him say my boyfriend, my boyfriend. Oh, fucking great, dude. I fucking look up my boyfriend YouTube poop and why is there like a shit ton of Wilbur suit YouTube poops, bro? Who the fuck made these? And why is this the first fucking thing that comes up, man? What the hell is this kind of? They've completely erased history. My boyfriend. I have time to go scoop myself some ice cream before we start. Yeah, you got plenty of time. We're just fucking hanging out right now. No freaking rush. Is the Winter Olympics over now? Think so. Damn, that was quick. I felt like it was here and then now it's gone. The Estonian figure skater killed a bunch of men on her last skate. It was awesome. What? What does that mean? Did Estonia win? We got a medal, which by our standards is good. It's good. Good stuff. 1 silver medal. We'll fucking take that any day of the week. Her gala performance was the cell block tango. I gotta watch. I honestly, it's really hard for me to watch figure skating because it makes me really nervous. Because I'm just always like, I don't know why, but like I just when they go like in the air and they start spinning, I'm like, oh my god, please fucking land. So I'm just always like, because then when they fall, like, it's like I cringe really bad for some reason. Even though I respect them for going out there and giving it a try. And I don't think they're a loser or anything for doing something that I never could. But frankly, it just makes me cringe really bad. I always think someone's gonna get a cut and bleed to death. Dude, I was like watching a while ago. I was watching like videos of like a figure skater training, and they just keep falling and falling and falling, bro. Like they're built like a fucking tank. They can just fucking take that shit. It doesn't matter to them. Man, I'd love to react to some Olympic footage, but I'm telling y'all, those motherfuckers are so militant. It's actually crazy. If you watch even like a fucking 10-second clip, they're gonna freaking They're gonna fucking eat him alive. They're gonna eat me alive. They're gonna freaking leave me to the lions. Just watch like snowboarding and curling because that's the sport we don't auto win, so it's actually exciting. Still have 4 years to train. I'm not okay. Well, I'm not. First of all, if I was going to the Olympics, I'd go to the summer one. I hate the winter, and I'm not about to have the biggest moment of my life in winter. Okay, I need to have it in the sunshine. I need to have the sun hitting my face at the like exact right angle. I need to feel the warmth. Do Estonians win anything in the summer? Fuck yeah, we do, dude. We got a bunch. I think last Olympics was a little bit rough, but yeah, we win. We win more in the summer than the winter, to be honest with you. We had like a phase where we were winning a lot in the Winter Olympics, but then there was a bunch of like doping stuff. Who knows? Who knows how much of that was legit? What did Estonia win in the summer? We won a bunch in rowing, discus. We have like a shit ton of medals in wrestling. Let me see. There was like we have like one lady who won a bunch in like that really fast cycling where they go around in a circle, I think. And then also the decathlon. Even now, like if you watch the decathlon last Olympics, that shit had like 3 Estonians in it. It's like a big sport here. And I think in a better year we would have won a medal too, but our best guy was, I don't know, he was off that day. He wasn't really feeling it. Oh yeah, and fencing. Huge fencing country. Internet Sasha, thanks to raid. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, 2020 Tokyo, we won gold in women's team epee and then bronze in women's epee solo. But discus was like my favorite to watch as a kid because we had like one of the goats at the time, and he was just like this big fucking guy hurling a disc. Hey, Internet Sasha viewers, I hope you guys had a good ass stream. In case you need an audition for another stream to watch, this is perfect. We're about to do the community census results, which means you can get a real good impression of who lurks in this chat. Who are the people that are present? Oh, damn. In 2004, we got a bronze medal in judo. Holy shit. And in 2000, we got 2 bronze medals in judo. Has Estonia ever hosted a games? Technically, yeah, because during the Soviet times, when the Soviet Union hosted, the rowing portion of it was hosted in my city. In my city. But like it's like not really feasible for a small country to do that on its own, because even when like the bigger countries do it, there's just like you're gonna get like a million headlines about how it's like bankrupting the whole fucking nation. Because a lot of times they end up building a bunch of new infrastructure and then that costs a lot of money, and then there's a lot of examples of them just fucking abandoning it afterwards, which is stupid as hell. What are your thoughts on the state of FM26? I'm glad you asked me this because I know a lot of people are wondering too. I haven't bought it because it just, I don't know, it just looks like shit. I'm gonna wait until next year because I feel like this is like, this is like the alpha version, and then maybe next year they'll have like something that's a little bit more interesting. But as things stand, it looks rough, and I'm not interested in paying for a game that's half fucking finished. You rocking the red today? Yeah, I'm rocking the red. Got a little fucking, I don't know, someone who used to work at a daycare used to probably wear this to work. And now I'm fucking unemployed and wearing this shit. Daycare, that's my business. Where'd you get that? Secondhand charity shop in the UK, bruv. Your daycare really feels like it sometimes with some of the messages that we have coming through here. I like random thrifted shirts that don't make sense. Yeah, they're good. I like clothing items that were actually produced with like a little bit of soul, because now there's a lot of fucking H&M and fucking bullshit mixed in. So when I find shit like this where I'm like, God knows who made this or when or what the fuck the history of this is, it's like, it's nice. By getting clothes for other jobs, I have USPS staff, Walmart, Subway, etc. uniforms from the thrift. Oh my god, I saw a Subway uniform one time, but like, dude, it was like $150. I was like, the fuck? What the hell? I just wanted like the Subway shirt. That's crazy. I mean, that's what I get for fucking going thrifting in fucking Pasadena, dude. That's what I get for going thrifting in Pasadena with a bunch of fucking influencers. Because sometimes, like, you go to LA and a bunch of influencers are like, oh my god, I know all the places. And then they take you to fucking places that they go to with their fucking 40 grand a month earnings. Okay, chill in Pasadena. I love Pasadena. I think Pasadena is like one of the best parts of LA. There's like really good restaurants there. I got really good ice cream there once. My Goodwill locks Labubu's in the cabinet and charges 40. Still? Surely the fucking resale of Labubu's has got to be like in the shitter. Big Bang Theory is in Pasadena. Is that real? I went to like a really nice jeans store in Pasadena once. I didn't buy anything, but it did make me want to invest in like a really nice pair of jeans one day. The kind of jeans that I'm gonna fucking have for the rest of my life. Only been to an art school graduation there. Let me think of like parts of LA that I've spent significant time in. Pasadena, Burbank, And this is like the greater like LA area. I know like LA is like a fucking it's like a whole thing. Oh, that's not LA or whatever. But it's like guy like me goes to Los Angeles. I'm not gonna like go around Estonia saying like, yeah, I went to Pasadena. You know what I mean? I'll tell them I went to LA because everyone gets it. Let me pull up the map. I've been like back in my fucking looking at maps era recently. I just a few times a day I just fucking start scrolling and I don't look back. Yeah, Pasadena, Glendale, Burbank, Northridge, Hollywood, Beverly Hills, but then the worst of them all, Anaheim. Holy fuck, Anaheim fucking blows, dude. Not going back. And then obviously I spent a lot of time in Calabasas. Most of my time was spent in Calabasas, just hanging out. But VidCon, I'm never going to VidCon again in my life. That was like a good one and done. I don't know if I really feel like standing around in Anaheim Convention Center again in my life. I don't like LA. I think Bay Area low-key mogs, but it's an unpopular opinion. I think LA is so dependent on honestly more so than other places I've been to. It's so dependent on who you know. Because I think you can go to LA and be like, this is the worst fucking place on planet Earth. Which is, I think, a lot of people's experience because they know the wrong people and they go to the wrong places. But I did like the Bay Area a lot. I liked it a lot. It was nice up there. We're booking your panel at VidCon right now. Dude, those panels are such fucking bullshit. Someone has had to like sit through some of the VidCon panels. No offense to anyone that's like participated in them, but like holy fucking shit. Just like fucking they're saying whatever, bro. I don't think like not even one interesting thing has ever been said. You belong on MagCon tour? Yeah, bro, my fucking bald 40-year-old ass belongs on MagCon. I think I'd fit in really well. The Dream SMP panel at VidCon 2022 was one of the worst things I've ever experienced. You were there for that? Aksel grind on me challenge panel at MagCon. Bro, genuinely, if I try to do that, it would end up in like a horrible injury. I'm not even joking. I would fucking die. I'd probably have to spend like months in hospital and then probably do like a bunch of physical therapy afterwards. Like I don't think I'm even gonna fucking bother. Wait, let me get this. Let me get this presentation ready so we can hop into this. Have you ever twerked? Like as a joke. But like, I've been saying this. There really just is, there's not a lot that moves down there. On the backside, that is. What about dworking? Dude, dworking is what I did that one time when the fucking janitor like hallucinated and told on me and almost like painted me as this like horrible person at the age of like 10 years old. What I have to clarify? Well, it's like the whole like Chibli one tug thing. I think everyone's a little bit on edge from that situation. his whole like one tug agenda that he was putting forth.
Hey! Ho, ho, ho! Quiz! Who did Aksel meet in Pasadena, California? A. Mrs. Claus. B. Rudolph Claus. C. Quabi Maga. Claus. D. Jeff Epp. E.
Okay, you know, honestly, you could have named someone that would have made me go like, "Yep, you got it. You got my receipts, bro. You got my receipts." But instead, you said like people that I've never even met Quabi before, bro. Never met Quabi in my life. Or you know what? Quabi's like one of those people where I would have maybe met him in passing. You ever met Rudolph? No, bro. I never met any of these motherfuckers.
At the DSMP panel, I had to listen to a fan ask the panel if two creators' roleplay characters had a romantic relationship. Absolutely horrible.
Why were you there? Like, why'd you go? That's my fucking question, to be honest. Okay, I got it up. I got it up. Dude, I haven't used Google Slides in freaking centuries. How do I make it full screen? Present mode. Ah. Ah. Start slideshow with speaker notes and audience Q&A. What the hell? You guys got any questions? Yeah, we never gave a class presentation. Dude, back in my day, PowerPoint was the meta, bro. Pepperidge Farm remembers when we were all using PowerPoint. Question, what are we doing? We're looking at the census results. We're looking at the census results. They are here finally. Thank you so much to Mads Dogie again. Mads Dogie put together a little beautiful looking slideshow, which I'm staring at right now. And that you guys will see in just a little second here. What's like good like census results music? It's like music that makes you think like, oh wow, holy moly. Holy moly, they're fucking revealing the census results right now. Brian Eno ambient. Challengers. Yo, Tungsten Talons. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Honoring. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for 5 months as well. Call me, I think, of the 26 months. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. All right. Hold on, I gotta move my situation to the designated location. Wow, it fits perfectly. The results are in. Can we have Gamba? Gamba on what, dude? You have an actual fucking problem. The results are in. Aksually Nation Census 2026. Oh, I'm fucking nervous. I'm nervous to find out who the hell is in my fucking chat room talking to me all day. Is it like, do I use the arrow keys? Man, it's been so long since I've had to present anything. This is crazy. I mean, shit, it's literally been almost like 8 years. It's been a long time. The world was a different place. No, actually, I did like a video challenge thing for like Junkie Janker or some shit during quarantine. He's wondering why the slide isn't changing on its own. No, bro, I'm not that fucking stupid. I've done this before. I've played these games before. All right. Part 1. Oh, yeah, I did do a presentation where I showed my old Facebook post. That's true. I did do that. Personal questions. The situation got real personal with these questions. Let's find out what happened. What is your age? Oh, dude, this looks fucking incredible. What the fuck? This looks awesome. What is your age? 383 people. I think I think there was like 900 people who responded when I checked, or accidentally earlier, or some like 800 or 900, which is really good turnout. Who lied and put 40 plus? I mean, okay, I just want to say the other day there was someone in this chat who talked about their 9-year-old kid because they said, "Oh, I'm gonna sell Girl Scout cookies next week," and then I made fun of them and I said, "What are you, a fucking child?" I said, "What are you like isn't that for like little kids?" And then they hit me with the, "Yeah, I'm doing it with my daughter." So I was like, all right. You're fucked. Well, then I said, "Oh, that's wonderful. That's beautiful." But as I assumed, most people are 21 to 24 years old. With the second most being from 18 to 20. 22 under 18s, which, like, I don't know how the fuck you guys got here. I don't know when you started watching. When did you start watching? When you were like 10? I don't know how you ended up here at this point in my career, to be honest. And then we got 98, 25 to 27 year olds, 28 to 30 year olds, which is fitting. 16, 31 to 35 year olds, and 36 to 39 year olds. Rise 27 year olds. Yo, I'm gonna be right there with y'all next week, actually. Everybody get your fucking, be sure to wrap your presents. It's happening. Old as fuck. Well, now that I have the numbers in front of me, some of y'all don't really have any room to speak, to be honest. Some of y'all are right there with me. All right. What is your zodiac sign? Okay, I mean this. It's pretty evenly split. This makes sense. It would be kind of weird if there was like 25% of, you know, one specific. That would be kind of crazy. But it seems like most of the people in the chat are Leos, if I'm reading that correctly. 9.6% Leos. And 9.2 are Pisces, like me. 9.3 are Cancers. Gemini's 8.7%. But then you got the Scorpio, Libra, and Virgos with a noticeably lower turnout. I don't know if that would apply like to the general population too. But you know, there's less of them. So different, I can't help it. We need more Scorpios in here. We need more Pisces, honestly. Guys, put a one in chat if you're a Pisces like me. Which means your birthday's coming up. See what I mean? This was a fucking Pisces moment, and there you guys go putting your twos in the chat, overshadowing my fellow Pisces. Oh, I like this. This is by DJ Shadow. I like this track. It's kind of like, let me turn it up a little bit. Ooh, what are we going to find out next? But yeah, just so you know, if you're a Scorpio, Libra, or Virgo, you're alone.
White people be like,
Aksel happy.
You're alone in this world. Fly Fisher, thank you so much for the 19 months. I appreciate that. How tall are you? There is one person that is over 6'6". One person. 6 people are 6'3" to 6'5". 51 people are 6 foot to 6'2" like me. 123 people are 5'9" to 5'11". 214 people are 5'6" to 5'8". And then the most common height we have in here is 5'3" to 5'5". I can't believe you're that tall. You're lying. See, now we understand where chat messages like that come from. Clearly, this big bar here is the headquarters of where these messages constantly appear in my chat from. A bit of a bitter column, perhaps. The 5'3" to 5'5s, which I think that's fine. I think I will never judge you for being 5'3" or 5'5" or 5'4". All right, but then 5 foot to 5'2", 124 people. And then we got the shortest people of the chat. 16 people are 4'11" or under. There's 16 of them. People shouldn't be past 5'9". It's not fair. You want to short people dead, don't you? No, I think clearly it would be a bad business decision to want you guys dead. I want you guys around and tuning in, so I support you. You know what I mean? The highest being 5'3" to 5'5" is insane. The only 4'11" people I know are Swagapinos. I did know someone from the Philippines who was 4'11". That was also one of the few 4'11" people that I knew. I don't know if I've ever met an Estonian who's 4'11". Estonians are generally pretty tall people. Like my mom is 5'10", which is where I got my height from, pretty much. So shout out to all the 5'10" and above queens out there. I'm Southeast Asian and I'm 5 foot. Hey, look, we love you in here. We love you. We love you all. 6'6" though. We gotta find out who the hell this is. 6'6", dude. And since I'm 5'2", I should kill myself, right? Yeah, my cutoff line is 5'3", man. I just lose all respect for you. When you're below 5'3", that's it's just I can't fucking believe it. Zoil, dude, the idea of Zoil doing this is fucking funny. The idea of Zoil randomly tapping into this. I mean, he does every couple years appear in chat, so I guess, you know, maybe he was bored. Zoil is very tall. Zoil is one of those people where when I met him and we gave each other a hug, I'm pretty sure like I went into his armpit a little bit, which quite frankly might have been a first in my life. I don't think I've ever experienced that before, besides when I was like a child. So, yeah, he's very tall. All right, what's next? What continent do you live on? Holy fucking shit, dude. We have actually fucking lost all of the European audience. One viewer from Africa. One viewer from Africa. Shout out to the one viewer from Africa. We love you. We're glad to have you. 7 viewers who live in Asia. 117 who live in Europe. That is shockingly low Euro viewers. I mean, it makes sense because it's just like the time is just not there for the schedule is just not like a perfect fit for most people. I think also based on like European viewers that I've talked to, I think a lot of them are VOD viewers as well. And you know, the same could be said for Africa too, because Africa's in the same time zone. So we're not doing a lot of great work to get these numbers up. But who knows, man? Maybe summer I'll go crazy and I'll start streaming at like 5 p.m. Estonian time, dude. Can you fucking imagine? It's almost 4 a.m. here in Europe, and I can only watch you when I don't have work the next day. It's kind of crazy that I'm European and I'm fucking doing this to the people who live in my own continent. But then North America, 653. And Oceania, 32, which is honestly kind of shockingly low. Kind of thought more. And then 12 South Americans, which I guess I wasn't expecting to be like crazy big, but I feel like we have a lot of very active chatters who are from South America. So maybe in my head I picture this number being a little bit larger. Or maybe they're just gonna be fucked doing the census. Which if you didn't do the census, shame on you. This was your civic duty. But these slides look fucking awesome, Matsdogi. You killed it. What country are you from? Ooh, see, now we see the Estonian viewership after years of me fucking cooking them every time they chat, just completely flaming them every time they dare to open their mouth, has turned to a simple 4. One from Argentina, 22 Australians, 5 from Brazil, which is actually kind of fucking awesome. I love Brazil. Love the language. Love the culture. Love the music. Bulgaria. One person from Bulgaria, which is also kind of crazy. I used to have a friend from Bulgaria. Canada, 91. We do have a bunch of Canadians. But I do feel like, honestly, you know, I feel like there were some people who just thought they were too fucking cool to do the fucking ballot. Chile, too. 2 from Croatia. Okay, there being the same amount of people from Chile and Croatia blows my mind. Not once when I've asked everyone in chat, where are you chatting from, has anyone said Croatia. I feel like I'd fucking remember that.
Hello everyone, easy. There are not that many Americans in this chat, and I just want to say that you are not alone. US few Americans have to stay together in this chat. USA, USA.
Yeah, this bar is like fucking. You guys have like decimated the bar of everyone else. One Danish person, 1 from the Dominican Republic, 1 from El Salvador, 11 from England, which also feels shockingly low. 4 from Estonia, 14 from Finland, which basically Estonians, to be honest. Pretty much Estonian, so let's just like fucking unite this and say 18. 4 from France, 3 from Germany, 2 from Honduras, 1 from Iceland, which is crazy. 1 Icelandic chatter. 2 from Indonesia, 8 from Ireland, 1 from Isle of Man, 1 from Jordan, 1 from Kazakhstan, which, shout out Kazakhstan, dude. Shout out. 1 from Kenya, 1 from Kuwait, 3 from Latvia, 2 from Lithuania, which that's also honestly surprising that there's Lithuanian chatters. 3 from Mexico, 3 from the Netherlands, 8 from New Zealand, 5 from Norway, 2 from the Philippines, 11 from Poland, 3 from Portugal, 1 from Romania, 3 from Russia, 4 from Scotland, 1 from Serbia, which I feel like I remember there being a Serbian chatter. I feel like I remember that. And then 1 from Slovakia, which I've been to Slovakia. It was nice. There were a bunch of nice hills. And then 1 South African, 7 Swedes. They must be a big fan of my Swedish accent that I do sometimes. Frulo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. 1 from Ukraine, 23 from the UK. I guess this is where it gets kind of like split up, I guess. It's like, I feel like, I don't know if this is like, you know, England and Scotland and the United Kingdom. I feel like there's like, you know, there's probably, that's why the numbers seem a little bit lower. And then 545 from the United States of America. 1 from Venezuela, 1 from Wales, and 1 from Zimbabwe, which Zimbabwe has got to be the deep pull of this page. Shout out Zimbabwe, dude. That's crazy though. You know, I do. It's kind of insane that I'm being perceived by so many Americans all the fucking time. You know, I used to view when I was a child and I was deeply under propaganda. I was like, oh my god, Americans, they're like celebrities. Every American is a celebrity to me. I cannot believe Americans are real. Holy shit, wow. Can't believe people wake up in America. So yeah, fucking shout out Zimbabwe, dude. Shout out Bulgaria. Shout out Kuwait. Shout out the Philippines, dude. How many languages can you speak? 38% can speak 1 language. 42% can speak 2 languages. 15% can speak 3. 2.9% can speak 4. 1.2% can speak 5 or more. Which is fucking crazy. That's insane, dude. Who the hell's hiding this kind of knowledge? Who the hell knows 5 or more languages? That's incredible. I would fall under the bilingual category, as I speak 2 languages. I keep it to 2. I haven't figured out a third one yet, but I'd love to someday. Monolingual chatter's rise were useless. I mean, it's an existence that I don't really know. I'll be honest. Yup, that's me. Emotes count as a language, right? Dude, I swear to God, if that's why it's 42% bilingual, then dude, this is crazy, man. Everybody tapped into this question. Look at this shit. Look at how many people responded to this question. They were like, I'm not fucking giving you my age. I'm not giving you my location, but I'll flex on you a little bit. I'll flex on you a little bit with my one language. That's crazy. What is your native language? Oh, 82.1% English. And then we got Spanish, 5.2%. Swedish, 1%. Russian, 0.6%. Portuguese, 1%. Polish, 1.4%. French, 1.1%. Finnish, kind of a deep pull. I feel like in most chats, Finnish wouldn't like be on the board like this, but we have it. And Arabic, 0.4%. Yeah, shout out my Finns, man. They're fucking crazy to listen to. With the similarities between Finnish and Estonian, it's fucking drives me nuts. Because sometimes you feel like you can really understand them, and then you just realize you have no fucking idea what the fuck they're waffling about. Just like zero clue. Yeah, shout out to the 0.4% Arabic. And who knows what else is hiding underneath. Ooh, here we go. More languages. Albanian, Armenian, Bengali, Bulgarian, Cantonese, Croatian, Danish, Dutch, German, Indonesian, Italian, Latvian, Lithuanian, Luo, Mandarin, Maori, Punjabi, Romanian, Serbian, Shona, Slovak, Swami, which is just a Finnish person for some reason being like, oh, I can't fucking answer the question in English. So thanks for fucking ruining the fucking results. Tagalog, Ukrainian, Urdu, Vietnamese. Hashtag we are the world. Yeah, that's my fucking native language. That's my native tongue. Hashtag we are the world. Damn, that's crazy, bro. A lot of Finnish speakers. A lot of them. Also some Cantonese. The Lithuanians are really like, I gotta see some of these Lithuanians. I gotta see where they're hiding at. Lithuanians I've probably also fucking scared into. I've scared them into silence. Let's see what's next. What is your gender? Almost 500 people said female. 171 people said male. 104 non-binary. 41 other. Damn it, I'm out of coffee. I think there's definitely been an influx of boys in the last couple of years, which I think it's, we got some fucking, I'm a boy. I'm a boy. I'm guilty. I'm part of the influx because I transitioned, sorry. It's like the first time I've seen a female-dominated community. What was Hanner's split? Because of Prezzo's masculine pheromones. There are so many more men now. Yeah, I think it's Prezzo bringing them in. Squeaks is probably like 90%. Yeah, probably. Decent amount of men and like 50% straights. Oh, I feel like we're about to get to the craziest fucking craziest one yet. The sexuality one, I feel it approaching. Do you consider yourself LGBTQ plus? 78.2% said yes. 21.8% said that's not me. They said that's not me. They said, can you call them and tell them I'm not gay? They said I'm a homosexual on the radio. Can you tell them I'm not gay? Yeah, that's crazy because they had 3 options. It said yes, no, but I'm an ally, and then no, and nobody said no, but I'm an ally. That's crazy. That's actually like that's fucking that's insane to me. Not even a single fucking person. Can't fucking believe it. What do you identify as within the LGBTQ community? Bisexuals, 261. Dominating the charts. 105 a lesbian. 49 queer, 37 transgender, 24 pansexual, 8 gender fluid, and then we got 8 aroace, 2 aromantic, 20 asexual, 1 biromantic, 1 demiromantic, 1 demisexual, 1 intersex, 1 polyamorous, 6 transmasc, and 3 unlabeled. Which shout out to my unlabeled for standing strong. Which, like, honestly, like, I still low-key, I try to practice the unlabeled lifestyle because I do sometimes. I'm like, I don't care that much anymore, so I'm just like, I mean, I'm, you know, if we run up the numbers, I'm bisexual. There's no, like, you know, but I do most of the time just like try to not think about it because I did have just like a history of deeping it a little bit too much, running up the fucking statistics, asking myself, is this true or not? So, shout out to the unlabeled. Shout out to everybody. Fucking, what the hell is this even called? What is this variation of this fucking animal called? Sukabluka. Thank you for the 24 months.
Yeah.
Very kind, big-breasted woman. Love your messages. You gotta be careful, though. You gotta be careful, dude. Are you employed? Holy fuck. It is almost... Oh, man, I'm so sorry. No, it's not that. It's just like Twitch. Twitch is sometimes... it snipes. This is crazy, though. Almost exactly 50-50. 405 people who are employed and 407 people who are unemployed. I got a 9 to 5. Y'all stay safe. I go to school and no one will hire me, man. Hey, look, you don't have to justify it, man. We support and love. We support and love everybody. Prepare y'all eyes for the next slide. Holy shit, what is your occupation? Ooh, okay. There's a lot to unpack here. So, you know how these work. If you've never seen one of these, the bigger it is, obviously, the more people there are. A lot of people work in retail. Damn, a bunch of people working in the library. Child care, receptionist, movie theater, dock hand. What is that dock hand? Like working at the docks? Like with the boats? That's kind of fucking awesome. Anti-money laundering analyst? What the hell? Yo, you're probably the fucking person who was harassing me like a year and a half ago from my bank. Because they were just like, what the fuck? Where's your money coming from, you motherfucker? It was like the worst week of my life. Server, pharmacy tech, banker, ain't no fucking way. Massage therapist, SEO consultant, writing consultant, biologist, hostess, caregiver, intern, protective order court advocate, mortician. Genuinely, that one is really interesting. I've always been very interested in morticians. I think it's a very fascinating line of work. We gotta interview you sometime if we find you. We gotta find out all about you. Editor, a lot of editors, dude. Shout out to my editors. I know what it's like in those trenches, man. Cashier, software engineer, illustrator, barista, behavior therapist, record store, hairstylist, which also, if you're a hairstylist, let me know. I'm looking to get a haircut. 3D environment artist for games. Okay, that one is also really fucking sick because that's like one of my favorite parts of game development. Civil servant, case manager, tattoo artist, usher. What is an usher other than the artist? Like at a theater? Like in church? They show you to your seat? Oh, they don't let me in fucking places like that. They don't let me into places where they have a person dedicated to showing you your seat.
Aksually, hello.
Alright, you guys caught me. My job is the anti-money laundering analyst.
Bro, you should fucking start with yourself, man. You should fucking analyze your own money laundering first. Maybe with the 300 bits, Adam post stuff. Lifeguard. Cast urethane production technician. What the hell is that? You have the government watching you? Bro, that's crazy. I have no idea. I had to look it up. On some crazy shit. Well, let me tell you, brother, because that's me. That's you? What do you do? Sterile processing tech. Web developer. Ooh, we got some mechanics in here. Be honest, how much do you fucking steal from people? How much do you lie to people? Do you ever go in there and just like fuck some shit up in their car? Secretary. Dude, this is fucking interesting. Game dev. I be taking their alternator. GIS. Human resources. Bass player. Okay, that's got to be my friend Sam. How many bass players is there in my chat? That's got to be my friend Sam. He must have hopped on this shit. There was like 2. Damn, there's 2 professional bass players. Warehouse. Camera operator. Where's jobless? Nah, y'all had to sit this one out. Photographer. Guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you love your job? Truck driver. Dude, I wonder if that's someone that like found a truck sim stream. Who works in film? I feel like a couple of my mods work in film. Oh, these are some pretty high ratings. My job is chill and I get to be in random people's business. Damn. And chef is pretty huge too. Production TV/film. That's fucking sick. This is actually really interesting to know. Mental health tech, landscaping, dog walker. That's fucking awesome. All right, what's next? Highest level of education. Oh, look at y'all. 43% bachelor's degree / undergraduate student. People are getting an education. Wizard Julia. Wizard Julia, thanks so much for the 51 months. Associate's degree / community college student. 20%. 3.4% vocational / trade school. Hey, shout out to everyone at trade school. Secondary / high school, 28.8%. Primary / elementary school, 0.2%. No degree or education, 0.2%. Middle school / junior high, 1.5%. Master's degree / graduate student, 2.6%. Doctorate, 0.1%. Yo, shout out to my dropouts too. Who's the doctor? I think I remember there being a doctor in the chat because they used to come into my chat and say, "You're fucking dying. You're dying, bro. You're dying, boy." And I'd be like, "Oh, man." But, you know, they're probably like on shift right now. I'm in veterinary school. Oh, shit. That's kind of awesome. Prepare your eyes again. Oh, is it going to be degrees? Like, what are they studying? Oh, that's exciting. If you are in college or university, what are you studying? And then it's just a big fucking psychology right in the middle. I need something that's like a little more chill, dude. That was crazy. That was a crazy track right now. I need something more, psychology seems to be number 1. Mathematics. Computer science. Marketing. Bunch of Don Drapers. Don Drapers emerging. Animal science, art history, conservation, sociology, media, culinary arts, radiology. Ooh, radiology. Material studies, Spanish. Fucking James Marriott must have answered. If you ever fucking talk to James Marriott for even 2 seconds, you will know that he majored in Spanish and Portuguese. Fashion design, electrical engineering, theater, art education, animation, law, lab science, agriculture, genetics, music, physics. Ooh, geography's a fun one. Bioengineering, architecture, See the like I think about architects a lot because I'm like, that must be a crazy fucking thing, designing a whole building and then it just being there, it existing in the world, people either like working or living in the building. Kind of same vein of like how I think about tattoo artists, where I'm like, it's kind of crazy that your job is just putting like a permanent piece of art on someone's body that will go with them wherever they go. Dental hygiene, cultural studies, political science. The next president could be right here in this chat right now, posting that fucking ugly hamster. Fine arts, social services, cognitive science, journalism. Yo, can you write an article about me? Like a positive sports management? Dude. Hell yes. Get your 20%. If you pay me. I feel like that's some like scandal in the making. I paid a journalist to fucking write an article about me. I feel like that would end bad for me. Vet tech, studio arts. What is studio arts like compared to like regular arts? Can't believe how many of us are majors in psychology. It's in a studio in it. That's a really helpful answer. Pottery, no. See, that's better. Like painting and sculpture, I think. Oh, okay. Okay, EMT program. Holy shit. We got future EMTs. Damn. Occupational therapist assistant. Damn, I won't lie, man. Some of y'all are like too smart to be watching this stream. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you. I feel like dumb as hell now. What is your relationship status? Oh. %76.8% single. 10% has a partner. 6.7. 6.7% dating. 4.6% complicated. Which I feel like a decent chunk of those people are just like, they're having trouble moving on and they don't want to say single. But, you know, whatever you answered, I support you. And then 1.8% married. %1.8% married, which it feels like it's like 25% of the chat with how much the married people talk about their marriage sometimes. But like, you know, I get it. I support it. Damn, nobody want us for real. I mean, this is like, I mean, obviously it's like a little bit more single because we are on Twitch. You know what I mean? But I also feel like the Gen Z trends are leaning towards single nowadays. So it's also a sign of the times. You should start a matchmaking service with viewers. That's just like something that, you know, I can't fucking, when, you know, it could work out really beautifully for a while. They get married and everyone's like, oh my God, thank you so much. You introduced me to my partner in life, my partner in marriage, and then they get a fucking divorce. And then all of a sudden the fucking divorce settlement starts happening and they're sending me invoices like it was my fucking fault. I don't know if I want any part in that, to be honest with you. I don't know if I can pay for someone's divorce. When someone cheats with another chatter and the chat gets evil as fuck. This shit's just gonna turn into fucking Tamagotchi life, bro. I'm one of the married people. Yo, congrats on the marriage. My damn UGG fell off my foot. It's crazy ass music. This is the freaking the birds. The love is in the air. 2026. This will fall to a solid 10%. I'm sorry to say some of y'all will stay single, but I think some people will find.
Aksually. Hello.
Some people will find someone. What if two Aksually viewers get divorced? Do they both still watch, or do you lose one viewer? I feel like it's probably happened before where I've lost viewers because of a breakup, which quite frankly fucking pisses me off. Like, why do I have to fucking lose something from it? Like, what did I do? I didn't fucking do anything. I'm just out here trying to live my life. You gain a viewer because they have to watch on separate accounts now? Wait. Prezzo gains viewers from his breakups? Wait, that's also true. Do you feel like you know more about us now? I mean, yeah, there's definitely like a better picture of who I'm talking to. Do you have any children? Maybe. It's crazy. 98.6% said no. Then 1% said maybe. And 0.4% said yes. %1 maybes. More maybes than yes. I mean, yeah, you never know. Maybe sperm donor. Yeah, we got. Next up is how many of you are a sperm donor? 98%. Whoever's selling Girl Scout cookies for their kid in this chat, can you link me? Honestly, like now that I'm thinking about it, I want in too. I want to try it. People always hype them up. I've never had them. I think I put maybe because I was going through a pregnancy scare. That's crazy. This is already dated. Life moves so fast. All right, let's see what's next. What is your personality type? Holy moly, 39% INFP. Introverted fucking pervert. 17% INFJ. The E's, not a lot of E's. I'm not seeing a lot of E's. The E's are far and few in between. Not a lot of E's. A lot of I's. INFJ. 17% ENTP. 2.1% ENTJ. 0.8 ENFP 4.2 ENFJ 1.4 INTJ 4.4 INTP I need 2p I need 2p 12% of people need 2p ISFJ ISFP IST Dude, these are a real fucking mouthful. What is the most ENTJ is the most niche one, 0.8. That's on this that's covered on this chart right here. What's yours if you know it? Last time I took it, it was before a lot of life-altering moments happened in my life. And there was a moment where I was faking being a social butterfly. It was a very exhausting time in my life. But it was a moment where I became ashamed of being an introvert, so I forced myself to be an extrovert. So I think that at that point I got fucking ENFP or some shit. But I would say that it's definitely INFP nowadays. I've retreated to my natural being. I've realized that I don't care anymore. I do not care. Part 2. Stream questions. Now we're getting into more of the stream related questions. Let's see what's first. When did you start following Aksually's content? 20% 2020, 14% 2019, 16% 2021, 9.2% 2022, 2023 8.1%, 2024 8.9, 2025 7.9, and 2026 0.7. Yet to have our big viral moment this year, but it's coming. Prior to 2017, 1.4%. That's kind of insane. Because I was a private citizen. I was a fucking private citizen at that point, man. Well, yeah, I had like I've been posting videos on and off since 2011, but I had like 300 subscribers. And then, in like 2015, I started appearing in a friend's videos, which were, they were doing pretty good. They were getting like 50K to 100K views. So I guess like from that point onward, there's probably some people that came from that at that time. And then 2017, I remember, like the kind of needle started moving a little bit. And then 2018 was, 2018 was where it all fucking popped off. We're going to be the next AMP this year, bro. We got to start fucking making some streams together, bro. What the hell are we doing? But yeah, like a lot of it has been through other people, I think. I've always said I'm a pretty big industry plant. Or like the YouTube algorithm too. I was a big. The YouTube algorithm really loved me at one point. So most of it is from that or other people that I've known. But honestly, 7.9 for 2025. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. I'll take that. I'm gonna put on Daft Punk. I need some like. First solo video views I remember seeing was Town of Salem. Oh yeah, Town of Salem. I remember that. I remember editing that. I remember the cookies I ate during that. I was very stressed out making that video. Yeah, we definitely got some like more Chibli chatters last year. I never watched the YouTube videos I found you last year. I feel like they're, they were cool for the time. I think, they've probably aged a little bit, the editing style and whatnot. So I can't really like endorse them as something that's worth watching nowadays. Because it was, it was like 6 years ago now. But yeah, that's crazy. That's cool. How did you find Aksually? Reddit, 0.6%. The fuck? YouTube, 25%. Through one of his friends, 34.7%. Another streamer, 29.8%. Oomph recommendation, 2.4%. Letterboxd, 0.1%. That's crazy. Twitter, 1.7%. Twitch, 3.6%. Toontown community. Honestly, another like interesting, I guess like, I wonder how big of a portion would be Lover Host. Because Lover Host was like a big turning point for me on Twitch, where after I went on Lover Host a couple times, my viewer count like went up significantly. Which was, I don't really know why. I didn't really even do anything on Lover Host. You were on Lover Host? Yeah, I was on Lover Host 3 times. Whose Lover Host were you on? I was on Minx's, Neo Chews, and then fucking Wilbur Suits, dude. The lineup of all time. And then I think there was like someone. There was another one I was supposed to be on, but I think I got like diarrhea or something. And I think it was at a point where I was like pretty sick of them, to be honest. I think the last one I did was Wilbur Suit, and I got like pretty fucking. I was pretty like sick of it because it was like very like Dream SMP orientated, which I guess makes sense. But it was like everybody was just doing like Dream SMP in jokes, and I was like, I don't fucking know any of this shit, or like not enough to fucking partake. The way I watched Nia Choose on YouTube, and I don't remember you being there. I made it pretty far, I think, and then I got kicked off in fucking S-Fan 1, which just feels like it's not even real. Were you on Dream SMP? No.
Aksually. Hello?
I was blackballed. I was blackballed from the Dream SMP. What a fucking huge regret of my life. Was not allowed. Was not allowed. Adam Post Stuff, thank you for the 100 bits. I knew about you from Toontown, but I didn't start watching you until 2019. That's really scary. That's horrifying. Then you get you on Fear and. Well, you know, 3 out of 4 are oomphs. And the 4th fucking gave me a sweaty ass handshake, so I don't know why they haven't had me on yet. But 0.4 being from Toontown community, that in general is crazy too. I know Will Neff got sweaty ass hands. I don't think I've met Will Neff in person. Or if I did, I don't remember it. Yeah, Hassan was the handshake. His big ass fucking sweaty hands. Surely he was on Lover Host. Well, I mean, like I've like talked to him online, but I don't think I've met him. But I've met Cutie a few times, and I've met Austin. But I don't think Austin would remember meeting me because I'm pretty sure he was like insanely blackout drunk. I met him for you. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad to have you out there representing me with my TwitchCon badge. All right, let's see what's next. When you see the live notification, how often do you click? I see Austin at my gym. That's crazy. You go to the same fucking gym as Austin show? That's crazy connects, bro. Goodbye, Catty Oops. Goodbye. Most of the time, 44%. Never 1.8%, which is honestly pretty fucking good. I do not receive live notifs. Always 21%. Damn, so we got like 60%, 65% most of the time or always. Sometimes 17%. Once in a while. You know, I respect that. Gotta, you know, check out what's going on. And 1.8% never, which who knows how they ended up here. Who knows how they fucking ended up here, but somehow they found their way to the census. During COVID, I wasn't always. I don't have my Twitch notifs on because Twitch would just send me notifications about a bunch of bullshit, which pisses me off because that I feel like that's why some people have their notifs off, is because Twitch loves sending bullshit. They love ruining every system they have. What is your preferred time for start of stream? 5 p.m. EST or earlier. So that's like midnight my time or earlier. 16%. 6 to 8 p.m. EST, 58%. Really? Really? I'll think about that. And then after 9 p.m. EST, which I guess these are the West Coasters. These are the West Coast people. But this is good to know. This is very good to know. I'm going to factor this into my decision making in the future. Are you a chatter or are you a lurker? Damn! 68.2% lurkers, 31.8% chatter. Guys, put a 1 in chat if you're a lurker. Wait, I saw someone in there. Chibli, lurkers, let me hear you make some noise. Chibli, I love you. I love you, Chibli. I'm a bit of both. Man, these fucking bisexuals can never choose a side. Do you hate us lurkers? You know, all cards on the table. There was an adjustment period where I think my chat like kind of grew up a little bit and it stopped moving as fast. And it was like a nice moment for me to like check my ego, because there were moments where like I thought I made a fire ass joke and then the chat would make 2 omega lols. And I'd be like, great, I'm a fucking has-been piece of shit. I don't got it anymore. And then, you know, I realized that everyone's like fucking old now. Their like fingers hurt. They can't fucking move them. So like, you know, I adjusted. I think there are days where, you know,
Erm, hi I'm a bit of a lurker. I'm scared to chat in here sometimes. Are you guys friendly?
you're like the least lurker we have, I think, Adam. But thank you for the 300 bits. There's days where I'm running on fumes a little bit. And I'm like begging in my head. I'm like, oh, just give me a fucking good chat message that will give me a good pivot to do for like 30 minutes. And it just doesn't come. And I'm like, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Everyone's fucking INFP today. I'm INFP. The chat's INFP. Like, this is a total catastrophe. But I think that's just like how it goes. You know, some days you're just more on than the others. Goes for both like chat and me. Usually rolling joints when I'm watching. Dude, that's fucking lit. What's up, Cole Sucks? Thank you for 45 months.
What's up, kid?
I always try to bring some material to the table. I appreciate that. So, you know, I've adjusted. Sometimes you ever like tune into a sip stream where he has like 40-year-old viewers? Dude, he gets like 1.2k viewers and his chat sometimes doesn't get a message for like 2 minutes. That was what like put it into perspective for me, where I was like, this doesn't mean that you're like, because this was also like something I had to like realize when I was making YouTube videos too. I kind of had to like analyze my own behavior when I watch videos. I'm like, most of this shit I just like throw on in the background, and I gotta like live my life. And that's what a lot of people do with streams too, you know. Because I think also when during quarantine, when I'd get high and stream, which was just like not a good combination for me. Sometimes in my head, when like the chat would go quiet after I said something, I'd panic a little bit. I'd be like, damn, what the hell? It's over. It's over, bro. But then I realized, like, I don't know. I don't even chat. I don't chat in other people's chats. So it would be like really hypocritical of me to like shame lurkers. You know what I mean? How often do you chat? I chat occasionally, 58.4%. I chat all the time, 9.9%. See, these 80 people, don't get me wrong, I love everybody. I really do. There are days where these 80 people save my fucking life. But everybody saves my life every day just by tuning in, so it's beautiful either way. Nah, some of you are lying. I mean, it's like, you know, also another thing about a Twitch stream is a lot of people go in and out, you know, they watch a little, they got to do something, they come back. Or some people watch like 15 minutes and they go back. Because there's like stats after every stream that I get, which I don't really look at a lot nowadays. But, you know, every stream, there's thousands of people who tune in. You know, the average viewer count might be like between like 300 to 400. But there's thousands of people who tune in. And then, you know, some of them might drop a chat message. Some of them may never chat. Some of them might have been tuning in for years and they've never sent a single chat message. We have no idea who they are, where they are. I'm not a lurker. I just can't chat and MMO at the same time. Yeah, that makes sense. Quick little drive-by views. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Are you a VOD watcher? Yes, 15.6%. I tune into live stream and VODs. And VODs. And 33.6% have said, fuck that shit. Fuck those VODs. There's like some chatters every now and then where I haven't seen their name in like 6 months. And then when they pop up again, I'm like, oh, this person like probably just stopped watching for a while. And then turns out they've just been fucking watching VODs this whole time. They've been watching VODs all the fucking time. So they're like tuned in. They're in the know. Are you a mobile or desktop viewer? 2.5% smart TV. 40.1% are both. 39.3% desktop/laptop. 18.1% mobile. Which there's actually like a little chart for this on the Twitch analytics board. And the mobile portion used to be like the majority, like a few years ago. So I'm glad to, you know, see the, because also like when you're a mobile viewer, you're not even seeing the fucking emotes, dude. You're missing like half of the freaking joy. The worst part is like when I'm on mobile and I'm trying to send a message in a chat and I'm like, bro, I can't fucking remember how to spell some of these emotes. Some of them are like a million fucking numbers. You know what I mean? But then there's like the fucking insane motherfuckers who are on PC and they are somehow so proud of the fact that they've never installed a single extension and they just fucking look at a chat that's full of like total nonsense all day. You need the extension where we can see all the emotes on mobile. Is that a thing? Yeah. Is that actually a thing? I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. It's Frosty TV, but for iOS users, you get a 15-second delay. Are you fucking serious? Dude, I don't know how many of y'all were on Twitch back in the day when like a 10-second or like 15-second delay was the norm. But I remember watching a Twitch stream in like 2012 or 2013. Because my friend used to stream Crash Bandicoot speedruns. And I would go into his chat and say, hey man, what's up? And then I'd have to sit there for 15 fucking seconds for my message to even reach him. It was like insane. It was really bad. And I think it's for a while why I just didn't watch any fucking streams at all, because I was like, this is a nightmare. Are you currently subbed to Aksually on Twitch? Yes, I was gifted 7.9%. Yes, I paid for my sub 42.2%. 49.9%. No, I am not subbed. Which, you know, that's okay. That's okay. Every now and then, you know, I'm going to ask you to drop the primes in the chat, but I don't fault you if you don't. It's fucking crazy times out there. 50-50. Does turbo count? I mean, I do get a nice chunk of change from when ads run from you, so. And also, if you don't have a sub, there is usually, if there's like a movie night or whatever, there are people who are willing to give you willing to drop a sub for you. But to everyone that's subbed, appreciate it, because the reality is that without you, this just would not be possible. So you guys are kind of like what make this whole thing happen. So I appreciate y'all. You know I do. How long have you been subscribed? 261 people, 1 to 6 months.
White people be like,
Botti Helsure.
Illybug, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. 1 to 6 months. 31 people, 12 plus months. 59 people, 24 plus months. 52 people, 36 plus months. 48 plus months, 46 people. 14 people are 60 plus months. 4 people are 72 plus. 84 plus months is 2 people. I have never been subbed to Aksually. It's 171. And then over 6 months, 72 people. Lynchian Peaks, thank you for the tier 1. Tungsten Towns, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's probably a lot of lurkers.
white people be like,
I have noticed that, I think like over the last year, the average viewer count has gone down a little bit, but the sub count hasn't really dropped that much in relativity, which is nice. It's very kind. Some people stay subbed, so that's nice. Appreciate that. Maybe they just forgot to
white
cancel.
people be like,
Oh, Dez, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Have you ever purchased Aksually merchandise? Dude, 18.1, because this is, I don't even remember when the last time I dropped merch was. It must have been like 4 years ago. Must have been like a long time ago. Yeah, 2022. So the fact that it's 18% is kind of crazy. Have your OG egg merch, dude? That's fucking crazy as well. And then 0.5% only knockoffs, which I know what they're talking about. Because if you Google, they probably don't exist anymore. But if you used to Google Aksually merch, the first like 10 results would just be like fucking fake websites, fake knockoff websites. No, but I really want to. And then 44% of people said, "Fuck you, fuck you." I think my like I've talked about before, my really the only reason why there hasn't been more merch is because it's like really fucking hard to find a company that doesn't just make some fucking bullshit, to be honest. You know what I mean? It's really hard to because I don't want to sell some shit. And I've had like fucking crazy I've had like some crazy fucking bad experiences with some other companies. But I did enjoy doing it when I did it. So I think I'm just like, if I find one day a solution where I feel pretty good about it, then maybe we'll do some more. But we'll see. We'll see. It's not something I'm gonna force. It has to be something good. Are you banned from the Aksually Twitch chat? 807 people said no. 5 people said yes. Which, shout out to them for pulling up to the census. I would love a Yolking fishing release because my mom has officially stolen my sweats. Dude, I'm wearing the sweats right now. The sweatpants are genuinely, I think, my favorite thing that we ever did. I have like 3 pairs, and I just wear them all the time. They're like my home wear. I wear them at home every fucking day pretty much. I just rotate them. Into the wash, other one comes out, those are on. Like those were fucking good. Literally wearing them right now. Yeah, and my friends too. Every friend I sent some still wear them to this day. Like I never really expected the sweatpants to be that good, but yeah, they were a hit. What is your favorite stream content from Aksually? Dailies, 32%. Gaggle, 32%. GeoGuessr, 41%. Group streams, 64%, which we need to do more of those. Horror games, 48%. Just chatting, 69.7%, which I do know that's y'all's favorite. Wish I had the fucking bandwidth to do more of it. You know, I'd love to live in a universe where I could just do just chatting all day long. But fucking after thousands of hours of streaming, man, it gets harder and harder. Minecraft 41.5%, movie nights 79.6%, which makes sense. Random AF games 61%, React content 60%, Roblox 41%, simulator games 42%, story games 45%. Other mentions: Stardew Valley, Fortnite, Spore, Sims, Mario Kart, Truck Sim, Balatro, MMORPGs. So it's like Club Penguin Toontown type of shit. And Balatro's funny because I'm pretty sure I did like one Balatro stream. But who knows, man? Maybe the itch is going to come back. I'm sure we're due like a Balatro update this year. So if it happens, we'll be on it. And I think we'll do more horror soon. We'll definitely do more horror soon. The Stardew Valley streams have been fun. We'll do more of that. Especially now that we're about to get past winter. Fortnite is fun. That Fierce to Fathom co-op game is coming out. Wait, there's a Fierce to Fathom co-op game coming out? Okay, that's fucking hype. That's freaking hype as hell. I have heard whispers about the Resident Evil, but I don't know. We'll see. We got a lot of gaming content coming this year. Do you use third-party emotes in chat? Yes, 56.9%. Sometimes 17.4%, and 25.7%. A quarter of the chatting population is raw dogging it. They're saying, give me the Kappa. Give me the Hey Guys. Give me the Dan's game. They're saying, give me the freaking... what else is there? Fucking... yeah, give me the LOL. Give me the Pog Champ. Let me drink some water. Dude, 2019, I don't think it would even be 99%. No, I think it would be like 99.9. And the people that did use emotes use like the worst fucking ones. Bunch of like Keck W chatters and shit. What is your favorite emote used in chat? Holy fucking shit. Big old Jake ass. Big old man smoking a cigarette. Big old Dancy. And the Cautious Singer. We actually talked about that, I think, yesterday. Cautious Singer's blowing up. The Cautious Singer is next level. Oh my god, bruh. Aksel Bus. Golden Kappa. What the fuck is this one? Why do I feel like I've never fucking seen this one? And then behind my camera, there's Bat Chest and Björk and Blade and Lois and Awkward, or whatever that fucking dog is called. Awkward dog who got face stung by bee. What the fuck is this one? Gay elephant? Man throwing rock at gay elephant? I've never even seen this one. How have I never seen this one before? That's like totally new to me. Oh my god, and then the perverts. The perverts got their tongue out. What is your least favorite emote used in actual chat? What I saw at the dock. Poopin', 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 poopin'. Cautious singer. What the fuck? Dworking, I'm sorry, but it's such an industry plant emote. BB, when I see it, I know the stream is ending. Italian pride. People pride. All of them. Anyone with cats, sorry. LeBron. Damn, there's some what I saw at the dock haters, dude. Who the hell hates Jake S? Aksel L? Why do you hate that? What the fuck's wrong with you? There's some real fucking pieces of shit in this chat. Dude, that emote's beautiful. My face in a big heart. It is so... I look at it and I'm like, wow, what a beautiful man. How many other streamers do you watch? 0. Just Aksually, 10%. 8.9% of people watch one other streamer. 16% watch 2 other streamers. 20% watch 3 other streamers. 11.8% watch 4 other streamers. And 33.0% watch 5 or more. So it's actually not as it's not as bad as we thought. It's not as bad as we thought. People do check out other streamers. They do stay in tune with the website. Would have had trouble naming 5 or more other streamers. I guess I would say 5 or more, but like most of them are my friends. So, favorite streamer that is not Aksually or one of his friends. Ooh, so this is, I don't know these people at all. I don't know anyone here. Northernline, 17%. Squeaks, 10%. Sips, 1%, which is 3 people. Real KDB, 3.5%. Quarter Jade, Pay Money Wubby, Moon, Maya, Max GG's, May.mkv. Liam is behind me. With 4.5%. And Lil Simsy, 2.6%. Ludwig, 1.9%. Caseytron, 2.6%. John A, 1%. John Choi at 0.6%. Jerma, 13.5%. Jen McAllister, 2.6%. J-Boys X. Josh, It's Will. Damn, It's Will and Josh have the same percentage. Dude, that's crazy. HC Justin. Hassanabi, 4.5%. Feinberg, 1%. Conrad's Pants, 3.2%. Coney, 0.6%. Chris Udala, 1%. Queso, 2.9%. Arden Rose, 0.6%. Avea Sanctuary, 0.6%. Adapt, 0.6%. 39 Daff, 1.9%. Why does the burnt peanut have 10%? No, this is actual fucking burnt peanut razor. Oh yeah, and then this column, Zeox, 0.6%, Zoil 1.6%, Vine Sauce 2.3%, Vanilla Mace 5.8%, Uber Haxer Nova. That's crazy. Uber Haxer Nova reference. Tweedo 0.3%, Super TF 1%, and then yeah, Squeaks 10%. And then let's see, do you have a favorite stream moment or memory from Aksually? I drive dubstep incident. Oh yeah, that's when I fucking used the soundboard on Prezzo's stream. What's with these burgers on my grill? Probably like a Papa's Pizzeria moment. I like Men and Boys. One of my lower moments. Sorry, I was thinking about fapping my bonar. Balls in your court, Estonia. When I was a kid, I would play GTA and get a bunch of sex workers in my car and pretend they were my family and drive them around. Dude, you got the whole fucking thing on quote. You got it memorized. I want to suck a fat dick. MySpace Tom, I'm going to gun you down. Who said that? I said that? I don't remember that at all. You during MK? That's crazy. Billy Corgan voice, I'm in love with you. Bro, that was like last month. That was actually funny as hell. He's talking about eating the tree in that person's lawn. He's talking about eating the tree in that person's lawn? What the hell does that mean? He's talking about eating the tree? The GeoGuessr one? Sap dripping down your face? You don't even know your own beloved clips? You see a big ass tree in someone's lawn? What? This isn't your stream technically, but I would have put when you beat Average Harry's ass on Fireball Friday. For this, I answered watching Cars with Donald Trump's mugshot. Dude, that one also had a really good one where like the song synced up with the fucking intro because I forgot the song was playing. That stream that was a bit of a classic. My gum. Dude, my gum is a classic Actually moment. Some of the new gens might not know. They might not know about the my gum moment. Found the clip. Like the thing is, like if I lived here, like one day, the people living here would be like, "Where's the tree?" And then I show up with a bunch of like tree sap over my mouth and like spikes on my shirt and stuff, and I would say, "Who do you think ate the tree?" What the fuck? I don't remember saying that at all, dude. Y'all shout out Bengala. Tap into Bengala, some good ass fucking compilations and montages. Shout out. Anybody got the my gum clip? I really got to see the my gum. Because that one is like, I remember that one so vividly. OG Bengala clip is also clear. Yeah, that one's good. Bang bang. Was this it? He was like, oh my god, my gum. Oh my god. Anyways. Anyways. Yeah, that was my weekend. Dude, holy fucking shit. I did just choke on my gum. But I swallowed it. Wait, I swallowed it? That's fucking crazy, bro. I never swallow my fucking gum. He was like, oh my god, my gum. Oh my god. Anyways. The fucking sounds, dude. Oh my god. My gum. Oh my god. Anyways. That wallpaper. And then like to the left over here, there was just like a bunch of mold and shit that I was breathing in. This room was like a fucking prison cell, to be honest. This was crazy. It's actually insane. Like, all cards on the table, the richest I've ever been, I was living in a fucking prison cell. The fucking, like, money I was bringing in back then, and then the room I was living in did not fucking correlate with each other at all. It was insane. It was fucking crazy. Yeah, and the broken lamp and shit. Wait, what's this one? Oh, this classic. Oh my god! You fucking idiot! You're back! When they took my child away. Oh my god! You absolute and I got him back.
Moron! You're back!
Oh my god, you thought. Oh my god. Before the noise complaints, yeah. Before I got new neighbors. But then those neighbors have moved and now everything is good and chill. Everything's beautiful. Life is gorgeous. Before the light left you, yeah. Before I got rid of the stream persona, now you guys get the real raw me. Yeah, that's awesome. That was an awesome little moment. I love that. All right, let's see what else we got in this. We still got a little bit to go in this presentation that Matt Stokey put together for us. Let's see. Oh, more stream moments. My sister and always quote, "No butterfly effect will ever change the power of homosexuality." What the hell is that? I don't even fucking remember saying that. Insane bald era of 2022. Anytime he does a bit of voice acting in a story game. Someone in chat asks, "Where are your nipples?" And he shouts right here and lifts up his arms. Yo, that is a classic fucking moment, dude. Hate that one. Come on, man. Why are you body shaming? Can you recreate it? Right here. And then, you know, it went like that because I was shirtless type of situation. Someone in chat asks, oh wait, no, that watching two muscular old men make out during sponsor. Why did I do that? Can you play this one? It's so good. Oh, this fucking classic.
What is happening? What is happening, dude? Why is my house getting bombed right now?
Oh my god, bro. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. I love it every time. Cheating for channel points incident. Yeah, I didn't fucking like that one. Someone called him gay once and his response was just a scream at the top of his lungs like it was high pitched. What the fuck? I don't remember that either. The poop scandal or the Life is Strange streams. Buy or a buy. Homer Obama. Dude, Homer Obama is like one of the first moments we ever had on stream. Homer Obama. Homer Obama. And then that clip went like meme accounts were posting it. Meme accounts that have since then been like sold to some kind of fucking content farm, and now they post like dolphins out of videos of like dolphins or some shit. I don't know. What's the poop scandal? Could be fucking a number of things. I mean, probably the fucking lie that Chiblee spread around me. Spread around about me. Around me. Bengala Funkus Cautious Singer Rebirth, which you'll be getting more of those this month because I paid for a subscription, so I got to lock in. And then going through old Facebook posts, which is a classic. It is a classic. 24-hour New Year's stream. All the funeral streams, which we haven't had one in a while. Haven't really had a reason. Aksually shaving his head for charity. Aksel first discovering the Girl Meets World Bowser fart video. Aksel breaking a lamp on wall. Aksel pooped his pants. That's just fucking some kind of fucking fan fiction. Fumbling meeting Young Lean and Blade. That was a fun fucking moment. That was honestly a moment where I look back at him and that was so fucking funny. Of like me like waiting at the wrong exit and then one of my fucking like chatters spotting me and calling me a groupie and then them like knowing the right exit, and then as I was on the train home I refresh my Twitter and the first thing that shows up on my For You page is them and a picture of Young Lean. Them with Young Lean. The same person that called me a groupie like an hour ago. That was like a legendary moment. I'll never forget that. 2020 wine streams. Stony ASMR video. Skeleton dance clip. Turning into a live camera feed from a beach and seeing JHB. Oh, fucking classic. Nanobytes watch party in 2021 where he fell downhill. 2024 Oscar stream where he got drunk as hell. Watching Trump speak for the first time after the assassination attempt. Oh my god, that was crazy. That was during like the stream we did with like Trevor, Jake, and Prezzo where we broke the game, right? Yeah, I remember that. Played a game with just me, the game dev, Aksually, and Prezzo was really fun. It made me stick around to become a regular. Really? Dude, that shit had me nervous as hell, man, because I was doing a sponsor, and when like the game dev is in chat, I get fucking... It's a lot of pressure, man. I don't like it when they watch, to be honest. I don't fucking like it. Did I just go for... Oh, okay. Where did I just go? I just fucking... Okay, I started scrolling on accident. Okay, yeah, we were just on this one. Time when Aksel couldn't name any of the 7 dwarfs on Family Feud and answered with shortbread. I remember that. Kanito pet stream on Aksel's birthday and Kanito surprise birthday party from... Bro, that was genuinely top 10, top 5, probably top 3 craziest moments in gaming. Like that, it asking what your birthday is at the start of the game and then having a birthday party for you. Just like fucking unexpected. What was this one?
MySpace Tom, where you at, you bitch? I'm gonna gun you down. What? No. No.
Okay, I totally forgot I said that. Which was, you know, it was a comedic commentary. It was a joke. It was a little, you know, Mason's Minecraft server. Once I raced on Toontown against Aksually and he threatened to ban me for being ahead of him. Didn't even win the dang race. Yeah, that makes sense. Because Toontown Racing is like the biggest fucking bullshit of all time. I'm going to be honest. It's the biggest fucking shit. 10 Dates playthrough / kitty dating sim. Resident Evil 2 Leon Kennedy shirtless mod stream. That one was fun. I appreciate everybody who tuned into that one. When Aksel was role-playing his wife getting fucked by daily dose of internet on Fortnite. What? I did what? I don't have any memory of that. Him playing the high school game with Aujadangan. High School Dreams. When he gunned down those emo people in Roblox. Among Us outfit 100% polyester. Who remembers? Oh my god, fucking... That was like Lover Host, right? You and What Homo Parade. Larry from The Walking Dead. Roblox Olympics. Ooh, that was fun. Trucking stream where you were sitting backwards. Sitting backwards? Dude, we've done all sorts of fucking... Wait, I'm wearing the same fucking sweater right now, bro. I'm wearing the same fucking sweater. Thank God my fucking massive bulge is being covered by my huge sub count. Thank fucking God. Yeah, same sweater. Multiplayer Minecraft, My Singing Monster stream. That was fun. That high school game with the UK guy and the emo dude. Detroit Become Human, The Quarry and Heavy Rain VODs, Resident Evil 7, Minecraft streams, Until Dawn, Fierce to Fathom games, Marbles, Blippo TV, Tamagotchi streams, Lethal Company streams, Christmas Eve Price is Right. Ooh, that was nice. That was cozy. That was fun. Twitch Sings. Fuck, I miss Twitch Sings, dude. Imagine a Twitch Sings collab between me and Hanner, bro. Imagine. Playing modded GTA 5, The Wolf Among Us stream, 2020 Among Us, Facade. I'm trying to get Hanner to get on Smool. She's got to hop on that. The one Sim stream where he made a replica and talked about the absurdity of his childhood home. Oh, yeah. The Sims 4 playthrough. Cunt being electrocuted, cunt Casimir's untimely death. I miss Tina Derpina Mimi. Plus, obviously, fucking Wolf Quest. Wolf Quest was fucking lit. Sims stream where the kid gets taken by CPS. Yeah, that's the clip we watched. Sims 3 J-Cats low-key killing randoms at the park. That's like an under-discussed part of J-Cats' lore is that he was low-key a serial killer. I think he killed like probably like 6 people. He killed a lot of people. Probably more than 6, to be honest. No one just talks about the fact that he would casually just fucking murder people. Like, I'm pretty sure, maybe I'm wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure the way that he lost his virginity was by murdering the husband of someone and then being there for the grieving process and manipulating her and shit. Like, he's a piece of shit, dude. I can't believe y'all fucking idolize this person. When you decided to download the gun mod and instantly close the game because someone wronged JCass. He was a complicated character. He's a complicated character. When he adopted a child and it was Rupert and he was cussing out a pixelated child, Sims 4 explosion in-house, Fish Matthews era Sims moment. Every interaction with Prezzo is beautiful. Hot ones with Prezzo. Aksel and Prezzo predict Shay Whatever's reaction. It takes 2 stream with Prezzo. 2021 Subway Sunday with Prezzo. Kibion! Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Aksually and Prezzo reacting to Fine Bros videos. Any streams with Prezzo, Aksel and Montreal with Prezzo stream, double features with Prezzo. If everything works out, then this summer you're going to get some Prezzo in Dailin Estonia streams. If everything works out, we're gonna try to make that happen. Do you have a favorite stream moment? Yeah, this is still the when Hannah asked you and Chibli in person and Prezzo, do you guys like musical theater? And Prezzo read my chat message and said, why did she ask that? I kind of remember that. It's kind of crazy that I kind of remember that, but I don't remember some of these other ones. A charity stream a few years ago where Jake and Aksel and maybe Trevor did karaoke at the end. Oh yeah, I remember that. The Grammy stream with Jake. I did a Grammy stream with Jake? I don't remember that at all. Everything Now show, Chain Together stream, Truck Sim with Hanner, Wide Load coming through, clip with Chibli, Finnish Cottage Simulator with President Chibli. That's honestly one of my favorite streams I think we've ever done. My headphones broke during that, and it was a really annoying experience for me. But even then, it was like one of my favorites of all time. American Truck Sim with Chib and Hoover, Stardew with Jake and Nick, Repo with Prezzo, Hanner, Lozdog, and Squeaks. A Way Out with Chibli. Aksel Chibli Tornado Chasing Stream. That one was also so fucking good. That was so good. Lego Mario Party with Prezzo, Chibli, and Hanner. That was a stream where it happened during a real rut for me. I was just like really, I think I was quite burnt out on streaming. And I saw like the fucking heavenly pearly gates calling my career because I was just like, I don't know how, I'm so fucking burnt out. I don't know how I'm ever going to recover. And then that stream happened and it just like fucking totally saved me. It was crazy. It was like a 1 stream difference. Any movie night stream where someone else is joined because I always cry laughing from everyone's jokes. But not mine. Trevor and Prezzo kept pointing out trash in the streets during Batman and Aksel saying never watch a movie with 2 editors. Dude, that was funny as fuck, man. There's me and Trevor like constantly going at each other. Or me going at Trevor mostly for him talking about like random ass shit. Which like normally I would be fine with. For like any other movie, but I was like, this is film class. We're trying to watch a real movie. We're trying to take it and peek. During Meet the Parents, when I repeated Robert De Niro's line of, I have nipples, can you milk me? And Aksel thought I was talking to him, so he timed me out for 30 minutes until people corrected him. Needle in the hay shaving moment. Watching the After movie series. I forgot about that. The Twice Disney intro. See, that's what I mentioned. And when we watched Cars with Donald Trump's mugshot, Challengers Minecraft double feature, The Great Gatsby, watching the movie May, Madam Web movie night. Fucking forgot about that one. Creep movie night. That one was awesome. La La Land stream. Also good. Alien movie night. Just a good ass movie. Joker stream. Polar Express movie night. Really fun, but like the wine gave me just insane acid reflux where I thought I was going to die in my sleep. Because I think I got like sleep paralysis and I could feel it in my chest. And I thought I was like in the process of dying. It was like really weird. I remember being like semi-lucid for it, and I was like, oh my god, I'm actually dying right now. My last stream is Polar Express movie night, and I'm dying now. And then I woke up. Glee streams, Twilight movie night with fart sounds, Grinch movie night, Cyberbully watch party, the wet fart Prezzo did during the Idea of You movie night. Ew. The wet fart. Part 3. Random dancing. No, random questions. Random questions. What social media platform do you use the most? Blue Sky, 3. And boy, I feel it. I sometimes post on there and I get like 10 fucking likes, bro. Real humbling experience. Instagram, 213. Pinterest, 37. Reddit, 36. Snapchat, 6. TikTok, 116. Tumblr, 60. More of you guys gotta use Tumblr. You gotta follow me on Tumblr. Actually, 2008 or whatever my name is on there. You gotta follow me. Twitter, 269. YouTube Shorts, 22. I haven't tweeted in like months. It's been a really long time since I've tweeted. Part of it is because I don't use Twitter that much, but also part of it's just because like I don't have like Twitter brain anymore. There's like nothing I really want to tweet ever. And Instagram, I haven't even posted a story in months. I'm like so fucking off the grid, bro. I gotta post a story soon. Favorite YouTube channel? Ooh, I like this one. Second Germa, Actually Archive, Actually VODs. Any Austin. Yo, shout out to my Any Austin viewers. I love Any Austin. Berlizzi, Big Joel, Bengala. Bunch of Friends, C-Scoop. Ooh, random C-Scoop mention. Dan and Phil, 5.4%. Dead Meat. Drew Gooden, 4.9%. Drew Monson, Ethos Lab. Good Mythical Morning, 4.4%. Grian. Hivemind, Kiyomi. And Library of Laterno at 5.2%. Vine Sauce, 0.7. Vanilla Mace, 0.7. Upstairs Neighbors, 1%. Turtle with Hat, 3.7%. Trixie and Katya, 1%. Tor's Cabinet of Curiosities. That sounds fun. I don't know who that is, but that sounds really fun. The Yard, 1.2%. Super TF, Super Mega Squeaks, 2%. SOC Pens, 0.5. Smosh, 3.2. Slushy Noobs. That's crazy. Slushy Noobs is like head and shoulders above everybody with 14.6. And then Sleep Deprived, Sinjin Drowning, Rotten Mango, Retin Link, Prezzo Uncut, pretty much it. Mike's Mike, Markiplier, Lil Simsy. I feel like I don't know a lot of these. I don't know if I'm just out of touch, but there's a lot of names here where, like, some of them I've heard. But then there's also a bunch where I've never even seen the name before. Are you left or right-handed? 86.3% are right-handed, 10.8% left-handed, 2.8% ambidextrous, which is crazy. These motherfuckers are out here ambidextrous, dude. I'm like jealous a little bit. Ambidextrous, I'm making it there this year. This motherfucker training. I'm righty, but can be ambidextrous, just not as good. That's crazy. I'm jealous. It would be like a fun fact. Do you wear glasses? 46.2% yes, which is crazy because of how many fucking horribly insulting fucking messages I get calling me four eyes piece of shit. 17.7% sometimes. And 36% no. So more than half wear glasses at least sometimes. And y'all are out here fucking dogging on me. Attacking me. Calling me a stupid nerd. Do you read as a hobby? 63.8% yes. 36% no. That's fucking good. 63.8%. I mean, this honestly this is literally the same exact ratio of people that wear glasses and people that don't. Have you noticed that? Pretty much like a spot on ratio of pretty much the same thing. Do you play sports? No. 87%. But 12.9%, they do. There's some people out here that are playing sports. Do you have connections to the TV, film, or music industries? 18% said yes. That's fascinating. $18 feels crazy. I'm in the sports industry. 148 people have a connection to the TV, film, or music industry. Dude, I didn't know this. My friend's grandma fucking wrote a whole ass movie that got made. And it's on Letterboxd and shit. I can't remember what it's called. I need to fucking... But like the Letterboxd link was like gay. It was like gay. It just said gay in the... It was gay. I remember I sent it to him and I was like, bro, why is the Letterboxd link for this gay? Oh, let me see where it is. Yeah, look. Let me see if it still works. Boxed.it/gay with 2 Y's. Okay, they fucking changed it. Now it's a different fucking film. I didn't realize these links fucking change. The fuck? Bro, that's fucking crazy, man. What if I sent this link up months ago and I'm like, I want to go back to it? Now I can't even find the fucking movie, dude. But yeah, my friend's grandma wrote a movie. I had like a bunch of big name actors in it. It was kind of crazy to find that out. Was it CJ? Yeah, it was CJ. What is your Letterboxd account status? 3.1% pro account, 6.9% patron account. I do not have a Letterboxd / no longer use it. 23%. What the fuck are you guys doing, man? What the hell are you guys doing? Yeah, this color coding is fucking nice as hell. Very well done. And then 66.7%. Bro, what the hell's going on here? 67, 69, 69? That's crazy. This whole presentation is very well made. It's incredibly well made. Shout out Matt Stogie, y'all. I don't watch that many movies, and when I do, I ain't got shit to say about it, except it's good. I think that's a valid reason to use it. Describe your music taste in 1 word. Whoa. Oh my god. Alternative. Ooh, alternative. Alternative at 5.2%. Let me get rid of this fucking shit. Ambient, 0.7. Anything, 0.8. Awesome, 2.5. Bad, 1.3. Basic, 0.8. Broad, chill, diverse, dreamy, eclectic, 4.1%. Electronic, emo, 1.8. 1.8% emos. Everything, 3.0. Everywhere, experimental, folk, fun, gay, 9.8. Gay seems to be the runaway here. Varied, upbeat, shoegaze, sad, rock, punk, pop, 7.7. Noise, 1.1. K-pop, 2.1. Jazz, 1%. Indie rock, indie, hyperpop, good. That's crazy confidence, bro. Most listened to artists last year. Ooh, okay, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Let's see what we got here. There's a lot to unpack here. Young Lean, 1.3%. Ween, Tyler the Creator, 2.3. 21 Pilots, 0.8. Man, they're still in that bullshit. The Marias, 0.9. The 1975, 0.8. Taylor Swift, 2.8. But man, that number probably would have been a lot higher during quarantine. That's kind of crazy. Swans, 0.8. Stray Kids, 0.8. Sabrina Carpenter, 1.1. Red Velvet, 0.8. Pink Pantheress, 7.3. Damn. Paramore, 0.9. My Chemical Romance, 1.9. Mitski, 1.9. Malcolm Todd, 0.8. Magdalena Bay, 6.6. Mac Miller, 0.8. Lord, 5.8. I guess I'm doing it kind of backwards, but whatever. Addison Rae, 0.6. Alex G, 0.9. Ariana Grande, 1.5. Bad Bunny, 0.8. Beyonce, 1.1. Björk, 1.3. Blade. Damn, Blade's got triple of Lean's numbers. That's crazy. Cameron Winter, 0.9. Car Seat Headrest, 1.1. Chapel Roan, 0.8. Charlie XCX, 4.3. Cocteau Twins, 1.7%. Joe, when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. 1.7. Elliott Smith, 1.9. Ethel Kane, 2.3. Fall Out Boy, 1.1. Fiona Apple, 0.8. FK Twigs, 1.3. Geese, 0.8. Jane Remover, 1.1. Kendrick Lamar, 1.1. Lady Gaga, 2.8. Lana Del Rey, 1.1. And Leve, 1.3. So this is, I mean, there's a bunch of, the usual suspects here, which would make sense. But there's some also like Swans. Swans is an interesting one. What's next? Are you bald? Yes. 8. 8 people. 8 people are bald. But 8.5% are balding. And 90.5 just have nothing to do with that. And look at NL down there, giving everybody some love, giving the baldy some love. Yeah, that is a cute little gif. Balding status. So this is the Norwood chart, where we got 634 people at stage 1, where there's no balding. 72 at 2, which, by the way, with some people, many don't realize this. This doesn't even always indicate balding. Some people just got a widow's peak naturally. Doesn't mean you're fucking going. Some people got like a deep ass widow's peak. Just there, and it's not going anywhere. It's going to be that way forever. 2A, 79%. 3, with that kind of setup. 3 Vertex, with 4 people. 3A, 4A, 5. Dude, we got a little bit of everything. 5 VA, which is 5A, and 7, which is the monk cut, which is, I think, where I'm speeding towards a little bit. I don't think mine is even my current status. I don't think is on here right now. So I'm one of a kind. I got like, a little bit of thinning on the back. I wouldn't say it's to this extent. And I wouldn't say that the front has been cut off like this, which I'm pointing at 5 over here. I would say that I'm not quite there yet. But I think for a long time I had 4. I was at 4 for a while. When I was a kid, I wanted a widow's peak so bad because I thought Dracula looked cool AF. So basically Dracula made me transgender. Dude, some people got like the fucking... Like, imagine, like, for example, Will Arnett with no widow's peak. We don't want him. Bro. We need Will Arnett to have that widow's peak. There's some motherfuckers that they gotta have the widow's peak, or else we literally just do not want them at all. Are you mentally ill? Unsurprisingly, 71%, 0.6 say yes. Maybe 22.4%. And there is a total of 6% mentally healthy people in this chat. 49 people in total. That's crazy. I'm in the know. Oh, that's wonderful. 49 liars. Are you a homeowner? Ooh. 795 people said no. 17 people said yes. You know what this means? You have to house, the 17 of you have to house the 795 people. Double homeowner? God damn. Summer house? Nah, you got to take some of the chatters in if you're a double homeowner. You got to let some of the chatters in. Gotta let some of them crash. But you know, if you're a homeowner, lucky you. Lucky you. Are you a gamer? Yes, 73.4%. No, 26.6%, which I feel like is pretty high. I feel like it's pretty high for like a Twitch stream. But honestly, I'm surprised that it's as low as it is. I was expecting it to be larger for some reason. Gaming low-key overrated in 2026. I'm like a, you know, it comes and goes for me, I think. I think there was a phase in my life where I didn't really play as much. Are you a pervert? This is the one a lot of people are waiting for. Are you a pervert? 64.2% said yes. 35.8% said no. So it is a pervert majority in the parliament. In the Aksually parliament, it's a pervert majority. Definitely, you know, some liars. What that mean? You know, if you've been around, you know. How many are chill perverts? Well, I would hope that, you know, all of these are chill perverts. I would hope so. The thumbs up, chill ass / positive perverts. Ethical chill perverts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, virgin pervs too, but there's a bunch of those. Are you neurotypical or neurodivergent? 28% neurotypical, 71% neurodivergent, which also makes a lot of sense. The numbers add up. Makes a lot of sense. Makes sense. Are you Bengala Funkus? 76.1% said yes. 23.9% said no. They just don't want to. They don't want to partake in the communal activities. They don't want to have fun with the community, I guess. Which is fine. No big deal. Too cool to say yes. Yuri or Yowie? 61% Yuri, 38.8% Yowie. Yowie. Let me get some water real quick. How do you expect me to choose? Dude, you must have answered fucking 2 questions in this. Pick an emote. Everybody type one of these emotes in the chat right now. Pick an emote. Seems to be a lot of aga. A lot of aga. Jake S. And the hippo is down in the fucking, down in the dust. Down in the dirt. Damn it, I didn't mean to. What the fuck was that? You know, the hippo was an emote that went like completely unused for like, I think 2 years. Nobody used the hippo for a while, and then it was deemed a pervert, and all of a sudden everybody was fucking using it to spread lies and misinformation about it. Yep. The end. We did it, guys. The Aksually census has been done. We now have a better understanding of everything that happened. Thank you so much to Mad Stogie for putting together this wonderful presentation. It was a joy to look at. What was the biggest surprise to you guys? What was something that really shocked you? No Europeans, yeah.
So
Unemployed
basically, your
majority.
average chatter is a short, mentally ill, unemployed, single, bisexual, perverted gamer woman in her 20s.
I mean, yeah, that could sum it up, yeah. I could sum it up. Emmy caught stars, thank you for the 52 months, I appreciate that. That's wow, that's interesting. That's yeah, definitely the countries and stuff were interesting. There were some surprises in there. I mean, also sometimes I think there are a lot of Europeans who I think they would tune in, or there's at least like a few Europeans who would tune in when I go live early, and maybe the information of the census didn't really reach to them because they're also not they're not a VOD watcher. You've just seen the unemployment statistic in the Quabi census. It was crazy. What was it? That one guy being over 6'6" was so cool. Yeah, who knows? Who knows who it is? We'll never know. Because I feel like a bunch of people are going to do stolen valor. Also, I'm European originally, but I put USA as my country because I live there now. Probably many such cases. Yeah, I imagine there's a bunch of that too, yeah. 50% is a high employment rate for a Twitch chat. Dude, it's crazy how if it was 50% in like in a country, the country would be in like fucking ruin. But on Twitch, we're doing hella good. We're doing hella good. Wait, is it Parky's birthday? Happy birthday, Parky's. Everybody say happy birthday, Parkies. You know how we do it here. We always say happy birthday. Everybody says happy birthday if it's someone's birthday. But yeah, it's crazy. It's interesting. The truth is that, like, you know, I still do every now and then get recognized in public, but I it is literally just like no one, because, you know, if it's in Estonia, it's never really a Twitch viewer. It's always someone that's from, like, you know, the YouTube days or whatever. So when I meet viewers, it doesn't really paint this picture because it's a whole different. That didn't get me, by the way, because I'm looking at my Discord on my other screen. I'm so locked in, but yeah, it's like a whole different group of people. So yeah, this was awesome. I'm really glad we did this. Should we all visit Estonia this summer? I mean, why not? Why not? The summers are nice. The summers are nice. When someone says store, there's a guy who looked exactly like you. Does that count? Do you still love us? Of course, man. Of course. We all come over with Prezzo. Our whole chat visiting Estonia, then not being able to watch a stream because we all sleep. Yeah. I think also, like, one thing, I think one of the reasons also why the stream schedule ended up shifting so late is because when I would stream during Estonian times, a bunch of, like, you know, maybe former oomphs or current oomphs would pull up in my chat. And even if, like, some of them, I told them, like, you can't just start, like, dropping personal info, or, like, you got to be careful about, like, what you say regarding personal info. A lot of them just, like, don't have that coded into their brain. So I would honestly just like really fucking hate when someone I knew IRL would pull up in chat because I just like I never knew what they were gonna say next. So that was like I think one of the reasons why it wasn't like a big reason, but I think it was one of the reasons why I was like it's more convenient to stream late at night. Plus, you know, I think it is nice. Estonians not watching me. No offense. Gives me peace. Gives me fucking peace in my own country. Time is it there right now? It's about to be 7 a.m. It's about to be 7 a.m. If it was at least like 12 a.m., I could catch the streams more often. I think in the summer you'll get, or as it starts to turn more bright in my country, I think you'll get more early streams. I think I will try to do more early streams this year. Time do you normally go to sleep? I just don't really have like a set sleep schedule ever. It really just depends on like my responsibilities and things I have to do. Cause like, yeah, sometimes I take the stream day off because I have to like go somewhere like 9 a.m. and I am not young enough anymore to stream all night and then go out all day. So if I'm not able to get like a few hours of a nap in after stream, then I can't stream that day. So I usually just schedule all my plans to be like after like midday at the very least. But I'm also like I've just always been a night person anyways. So I think even if my fucking schedule wasn't fucked like this, my streaming schedule, then I'd still be on like a bad sleep schedule. Plus, you know, I'm a bit of an insomniac anyway, so my sleep's all over the place. But recently I've been sleeping kind of good, to be honest. I just haven't really done much. So it's given me a good opportunity. If Epic Games reached out to you for a collab, what would you want to have on your skin and set in the item shop, and why? I don't even know, bro. Like, what would be like my fucking iconic outfit that they would put on my Fortnite skin? I don't know. I don't have anything like that. You know, like in 2019 it would have been easier, but yeah, I mean, I'd be bald. But then what? Like, I'm not gonna have like a naked fucking cock out type of skin. I need like I don't know like what kind of outfit I would have on. Your GeoGuessr panties. Yeah. Yeah, my fucking GeoGuessr panties and my fucking little shirt. Let's picture that blue and yellow striped shirt you have. Blue and yellow striped shirt. I have a blue and yellow striped shirt? Dude, I got too much shit. And then like my, you know, I don't know. It's a red. I think it's like, if it's the one you're talking about, I think it's like maroon. Maroon and yellow. I don't know like what my like pickaxe would be. GeoGuessr thong, headset, and bisexual aura. Wow, dude, I can't. Headset would be. Nah, I got a life outside of this headset. Believe it or not, sometimes I show my ears in public. I think your pickaxe would be a Subway sandwich. Not anymore, to be honest. I think I've had Subway like once in the last 3 years. Like Subway has kind of left my life. I mean, I do still love a good sandwich, but you know, I'm totally free of Subway at this point. And I don't think they're ever coming back. I mean, there's still one in the airport. And I've sometimes when I leave the country, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go get a Subway because it'll be open, and they just never open when they're supposed to. Like I sometimes I plan like I get to the airport early because of it, and it's just not open. And I recently saw a video of people that went there and they ate there, and I'm like, when the hell is this place ever open? I've never seen it be open. I feel like I'm going fucking crazy. Poop, iPad, pickaxe, hippo, back bling. That's disgusting. But there's like other sandwich places here that are good now. For a while, there was like a big hole that was left when Subway closed because somehow like Estonians just hadn't tapped into the fucking like Italian sub market. So there was like a year or two where it was like a little bit rough. There weren't like many places to get a good sandwich, and now it's like the delayed effect of a bunch of people being like, oh my God, Subway closed. Now's my opportunity. It feels like 5 sandwich places opened up in like the same week. And now there's a bunch of them. And some of them are fucking good. Some of them are fucking good as hell. But like, I'm trying to think like, what have been my go-to places recently? We're getting a lot of Chinese food from my local place. A lot of kebab. I mean, honestly, mostly I've just been eating at home. But it does call to me sometimes. And at home, I've been making some like bullshit, dude. I just keep making some bullshit. I made like a freaking California roll salad, and that shit was good as hell. That shit was so good. You just add some like imitation crab and like cucumber and fucking cream cheese and mayo and avocado and a bunch of other shit. MSG, of course. Do you still get Hesburger? Yeah, I got it today. Because I just wanted their coffee. They have a really good chicken sandwich right now. Let me see if I can show you guys. They do like monthly specials. And this month's one is a fucking banger. It's a banger. Yeah, look at this shit. I've gotten this like 4 or 5 times in the space of this month just because it's so fucking good. It's like a big old chicken, big old piece of chicken, and then tomato, one of their like sauces, lettuce, and then feta cheese. The feta cheese is fucking perfect. It's so good. It works like perfectly. They're like sweet/desserts. I'm a chocolatier student looking for inspiration. I love chocolate. Chocolate I'm a big fan of. It's just that chocolate is so expensive now. So I don't really get it a lot. I think I'm like kind of I'm a little bit all over the place with it. Cuz I think if I had to go without sugar, I could easily do it. But I am just like a good fucking chocolate bar is just like it genuinely it's like it takes me to a happy place. But then recently I've been making a switch to like 0 sugar sodas. Some of them still taste like shit to me, to be honest. Some of them taste really bad. But the other ones, it's like when you really keep drinking them, they end up tasting pretty good. You just got to get used to it. I think it's your system like kind of rejecting it because you've been just drinking the sugary versions your whole life. Your system is like, this is bullshit. I need my fucking sugar. I need my fucking sugar right now. But then, yeah, the more you drink it, the better it is. Try the Coke 0.0 with no caffeine. No, I haven't tried that. Basically cut out sugar off my diet and noticed I kind of look good. I think I did that in high school. I didn't eat sugar for like almost a year. Or at least, there's always going to be some kind of shit that sugar is in. It's in like so many things nowadays, but like I didn't get any sweets. I didn't drink any soda. Like I avoided like the big bad ones. And it was pretty interesting. But then I was just kind of like, oh, you know what? I gotta have some fun in my life, man. I'm not gonna be on this planet long enough to keep doing this. And then, wait, do I actually have the bag on this on my? No, I have I have two different. I swear to God. I guess I threw that bag away. I was eating these like weird like Parmesan treats earlier, where it's like fried pieces of Parmesan cheese. I fucking hated it. It was dog shit. I felt like I was fucking dying. Tasted ass. I didn't like it. Which, oh my God, probably in a couple weeks, we're gonna get the final fucking snack box, dude. Lord help me. Lord have mercy on me, dude. It's gonna fucking kill me again. Also, another one that I like is that I've been eating a little bit recently, jerky. I've been eating a little bit of jerky. Do you know what country? No. It's a surprise. Any advice for getting into streaming? I think my advice has always kind of been the same, where it's like, I don't think there's any point in getting into it with like this big vision of making it big, going viral. You know what I mean? You just got to do it because you love it. You got to build, get your friends to watch, build like a small little community and enjoy it for that. Because this shit is like so, there's like really like no like advice or method to make it. It's all like luck and shit. And a lot of it is also connections and people you know putting you on and whatever. So you just gotta have fun. If you're gonna do it, just do it for fun. Just kind of do it as like an outlet. Because I think it's great for that. So for me, just a fun time, gives you a chance to goof off. Just do it for fun. Just do it for. Don't invest like a shit ton of money into an expensive setup either. Don't do that because it doesn't fucking matter. As long as you bring like good ass content, people will like. Dude, my webcam is still. I've been doing this full time for like what, like streaming. I think I've done for like 6-7 years. And my webcam is still like a piece of shit, like $40 Logitech one. I guess the job done. Okay, like my mic is expensive. This shit's like $600 or whatever it was, and then you gotta get like an audio interface for it or whatever. But I do enjoy a good microphone. That was like the one place where like, okay, I'll fucking buy a big mic, good mic. I like the lower quality cameras. Honestly, me too. Like, I think when this webcam breaks, I'm either going to buy the same one or like another like kind of piece of shit one. I don't know if I'll ever... Like, I have like a DSLR that's like set up behind this webcam and I just never plug it in because I don't like it how fucking... I don't know, man. It's too much. It's like some fucking Canon. Some Canon bullshit. I got a 4K webcam and it makes me look so chopped. I intentionally made it kind of blurry. Dude, the one time I think I set it up, like piece of dust floated in front of the camera and you could see it clear as day and I was like, no, fuck that shit. Are you fucking kidding me? I was like, I got a dust, but like, holy fucking shit, dude. I'm not letting that happen on stream. Are you fucking out of your mind? You have no idea what kind of fucking contamination is in my room with this low ass webcam, low quality ass webcam. So yeah, I feel like the for fun part is like really an important part. To be honest, I think like doing it as a job is what kind of killed YouTube for me. Because I just got so stressed out. Which is like a part of it is just like the way my brain works. I just have like a real piece of shit brain. I can get stressed out doing anything, but like once I was like once I was really in the middle of it and it was like gaining traction, I was just like, yeah, it just completely fucking killed it for me, to be honest. You're gonna make YouTube videos again? I don't know. I don't know if I got the touch anymore. I don't know, man. It's a nice idea, but it's been so long. It's been so freaking long. But you know, it's fun. It's a fun fucking thing to do. It was a nice outlet. I enjoyed it. Ask any of us to edit for you. We will. I'm not gonna start running like a sweatshop, dude. I'm not gonna start like taking advantage of my chatter's labor. Because that was another thing is, it's not even. I tried working with editors. I hated it. Because I was like, number one, I felt like I was never paying them enough, even though I was paying them a pretty good amount, a lot more than some people. I'm just gonna fucking put it out there. Some motherfuckers were running a fucking scam. It's actually fucking crazy. Same with like merch artists. The fucking amounts that some of these motherfuckers, they were bringing in like hundreds of thousands of dollars. The amounts that they were paying for artists, insane how little. Crazy. But yeah, I was always just like, I feel like I'm never fucking paying them enough. I feel like I just felt like a fucking piece of shit all the time. And then also I was like, I ended up like giving too many notes because I was like, I'm like a control freak, I guess, when it comes to this stupid bullshit. And I was like, I'm just gonna fucking save everybody the trouble. So I just did it myself, and then I ended up not doing it at all. $5 in a dream. No, literally. I've seen people who are making tens of thousands of dollars a month haggle over like $20 when it comes to paying people, dude. It is disgusting. It's like it is like the most like fucking disgusting mental fucking like, I don't know. It's got to be some kind of fucking mental illness, dude. I don't know why you would haggle over $20 when you're making like crazy amounts of money. But that's like, you know, I think it's better nowadays. Because I think, you know, people are kind of aware of the fact, you know, some people in the past have been called out for it. So I think some people are a lot more aware of that you shouldn't fucking be paying your editors like peanuts when you're profiting crazy style off of these videos. But, yeah, there's definitely a lot of people who kind of take advantage. Because, like, one thing that I raise my eyebrow with some people, because I don't think it's always bad. I think sometimes it's a beautiful way to elevate the people in your community. But I do think there's some people who, when they like kind of recruit artists from their community, I think some of them do it with like the idea of, I can get away with paying less because these people fuck with me heavy. Like there have been like some cases of that too, which is just also another fucking level of gross. But I think like generally it's like a great thing to do if you're like someone that fucking pays people well. Then I think it's great. You can fucking bring forth the talent in your community. So kid in niche fandom spaces online, I had grown adults asking me to draw them for free. Yeah. I mean, nothing beats the commentary YouTubers back in the day where those guys were literally making like $100K a month and then paying people like $50 a video. Like that was just the reality. A lot of them were paying $50 per video, which like when you put it down to like hourly rates, bro, that's like actual fucking pennies, man. That's crazy. But, you know, it's not particularly a shocker that commentary YouTubers would be like pieces of shit, you know? But got to keep an eye out, man. There's some real pieces of work out there. Just greedy as hell for no reason. I think like I don't know. I think that's what like kind of it did, radicalize me a little further was when I entered these spaces where I knew a lot of people who were like super rich, and the way I saw them like go about money, it was like kind of mind-boggling to me. Because like even when I didn't have money, I feel like me and my friends, it was always like kind of trying to help each other out. If you're going out with a meal and like one of your friends didn't have the cash, you would fucking just pay for them. And it wouldn't be like some shit where like you'd be like fucking meticulously calculating all the fucking checks and balances, thinking like, oh my God, bro, I'm going to fucking break your kneecaps if you don't get this back to me. It's kind of just like you want your friends to have a good time with you. You don't want someone to be like, I can't come because like I don't have money this month or whatever. Like you kind of, a lot of times you would fucking, if you could, you would band together. And then like fucking, and then meeting these like fucking rich people who keep like a book where they're like, this person owes me $5.60 for the soda I bought them earlier and the bag of chips. I was like, bro, that's crazy, man. That's just like ridiculous, man. I've seen your bank account, man. It's like the joke about how the trans community is passing around the same $200. Were they American? I mean, there's people like that everywhere. There's people, I think anyone that's been fucking kind of convinced into that fucking hustle grind set where it's like, it's like the people who have been convinced that like the ultra rich stay rich because they like save $13 on something. You know what I mean? Like the rich guys who like give tips about how like I saw this one a while ago where some guy was like, yeah, the only reason I go to McDonald's is because I own 4 shares of McDonald's and it pays me dividends, which means I get free McDonald's. And then everyone in the chat was like, yep, this is how they stay rich. Yep, that's it right there. That's it. It's like, no, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, man? I'm Filipino. My best friend is Mexican. We fight to pay the bill for each other. Any of my friends that have maintained their 2 feet on the ground are always like kind of trying to look out for each other. Because I'm always trying to look out for my friends. They're always trying to look out for me. Because it's like, fucking at the end of the day, man. At the end of the day, if we don't have each other, who do we have, man? Rich Dad, Poor Dad's effect. I'm thinking my hate thoughts towards Robert Kiyosaki in an effort to sicken him. Once flicked my friend's credit card to not let her pay. That was like one of my favorite things about the YouTube money was I remember I went to the UK. I met up with my friend Sam and Owen, and we sat on Sam's couch for I think a week and a half. We just ordered food 3 times a day. Just fucking pigged out. Just went crazy. And it was the fucking best. It was the best, dude. I don't even want to know how much money I spent on that, but bro, that was just we were doing fuck all but eating. We were fucking watching TV and eating for a week and a half straight, dude. It was just fucking amazing. Because I don't really I don't understand the fucking the people that just don't fucking spend any money ever. They're fucking they got so much fucking money and they're just never spending any of it. They're living tomorrow their whole fucking bank account's gonna be fucking drained. Obviously there's situations where it's good to budget and good to be a little bit mindful. But the people who are basically at a point where they're set for life and they're still fucking penny pinching and really holding on to them, bro, you gotta relax, man. who the fuck are you stacking this money for, man? Like, seriously. Just like fucking treat yourself for like 1 fucking second. Put it back in the economy, man. So people, SoundCloud was too. We got paid right through PayPal, so I just blow it all on DoorDash. Yes, dude. Like poverty makes some people insanely mental in that particular way. I think some cases it's poverty, some in other cases it's just like, I mean, yeah, it's just in general it's mental illness, dude. TBH. Everyone's fucking crazy. When was the last time you smoked some ganja? In October. In October, I had a few day period where I was waking and baking. But I only do it when I'm with people now. I don't really sit in my house and smoke weed anymore. And even then, like most of the time, I honestly just say no. Because I think I am at a point where like if I get high like a few times a year, it's pretty fun. I like it. But then like as soon as I do it more than that, I'm like, oh, I know what this feels like. I've done this like 1,000 times. Like I feel like I've fucking had every fucking experience possible in this state. You know what I mean? I just end up thinking about that a lot where I'm like, what else is there to do? I've tried it all, you know? You get scared high. Not often. I've had like a couple of like really, really scary highs, but doesn't really happen often. I think I just kind of I started locking in a little bit on grounding myself, so that helps. The getting scared part was my favorite part of weed. Dude, I've had some like crazy scary highs. I had one where I was just like curled up on the floor like fucking crying. And I don't really even know how that happened. Just kind of randomly went in that direction. Then I was just like curled up on the floor, literally just in my underwear. Heard you mention me briefly. Hello. Yeah, I was talking about that. I was talking about when we were at your house in 2019. We were in your house for like a week, watching TV and just constantly ordering food. And I was like, that was fucking lit. I thought I was going blind because my friend had a dimmer on his light and it made me go nonverbal. I do go nonverbal a lot. Because I think that's like the only annoying part of my highs is that sometimes I don't get a joke off. And then like the silence just fucking kills me, dude. It like actually sometimes it just like completely fucking destroys me. And then my brain is like, wow, no one even fucks with me. That's crazy. Everyone's fucking hanging out with me as like charity. And then I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And also I'm a little bit pick and choose about how who I smoke with, because if it's someone that just like, man, some people are like, no disrespect, maybe partially disrespect. Some people get high and they just fucking they fucking like lose all consideration of other people, and they just start talking and talking and talking and talking and talking, and you realize the whole high. If you get high with them, you just got to sit there and listen to them talk, and it's just like I can't fucking do that anymore. Because it's like every now and then, I think it happens to everyone where you get like a really talkative high, which is like whatever happens. Some people I know, they just fucking do that every time, man. And I'm like, bro, I don't know how the fuck people like, and then you try to tell them and they're like, you just gotta fucking, you gotta butt in, man. You gotta butt in. And they don't let you butt in. That's the crazy part, is they don't let you butt in. You can really try to butt in. You can be like, all right, I'm just gonna fucking send this sentence off and I'm gonna keep talking until they stop, and you realize they don't stop. You both are talking at the same time and they don't fucking give up. Feel mostly the same until I'm having a panic attack. Dude, you and me getting high is always funny as hell. I just have one. I think I have like one memory of us getting high. And I remember you, me, and Owen were like posted up on this like little ass couch, fucking side to side. And I remember looking at you and you were like, oh, I feel pins and needles. I feel pins and needles in my legs. I just remember that part really vividly. And then we'd like throw on like Family Guy or some shit. I'm trying to remember like some other. I do love walking around nowadays when I'm high. But like not too far because I don't want to fucking then it's like then you get to the point of high where it's like I want to go home now and you realize like oh my god I can't just like teleport home, I gotta walk home, and that part's kind of fucking bad. So I stay in like a limited distance of home. I was once friends with this couple who would fully talk at me while simultaneously telling two different stories. I feel like a computer overheating. Dude, that's with my I was with my nieces and brother-in-law. My brother-in-law will talk into one ear. My nieces will talk into the other. And, like, neither of them are, like, kind of not acknowledging the fact that I'm actually having to listen to two people right now. So I'm just kind of, like, I'm really, like, trying to juggle. Like, sometimes I hit them with the, and then I have to turn and I go, like, oh, really? And I have to go, and it's just, like, it's crazy. It's a lot to fucking balance. But like, yeah, one thing that I just do not miss about smoking a lot was when it was fucking with my memory really bad. My memory was like noticeably deteriorating, and I was like, dude, this is so annoying. I actually feel so fucking stupid. So that was the one part where I was like, I think that was kind of what like made me not do it anymore. But honestly, number one factor was just I got so bored. I got so fucking bored. So yeah, recent times I've honestly just been like a fucking saint, dude. I don't even drink that much. I've been drinking like once a month maybe at most. Like last time I was out of the bar, I got a freaking soda pop because I was like I don't really feel like drinking right now. But then oh my god, the last time I drank was like a month ago. I was doing shots of Fireball, and I hadn't done that in years. I think literally the last time I did shots of Fireball was Fireball Friday before that. And honestly, I was kind of surprised that like it didn't just make me gag instantaneously. Have you ever done a pickle shot? What's a pickle shot? Let me see. Maybe I've done it. Pickle shot. Oh, hell no. I don't think I... What the hell? You take a shot out of a pickle? I've never done a pickle shot. I'm just seeing like pictures of pickles that are like... They cut holes in them. No, wait. These are called pickle back shots. This photograph is called a pickle back shot. And this recipe has a 2.3 out of 5 rating. Shot out of a pickle or with pickle juice as a chaser, very upstate NY thing, but friends love it. I gotta try that. They're actually fire, trust me. Buttery nipple shot is goated. Buttery nipple? Alright, I gotta be careful not to just like straight up look at some porn right now. Alright, it's fucking... What the hell is this? The buttery nipple shot is a delicious cocktail made with butterscotch, schnapps, and Irish cream. What is y'all's go-to drink nowadays? If you're hitting the drink, if you're hitting the bev, what are you drinking? Beer, Irish coffee, tequila, water lime, vodka, sour cream, gin and tonic or cider beer, margarita or a White Claw. I haven't had a White Claw in ages. We don't have White Claws here, or at least we used to not when I was still a drinker. Or when we did, they were just like really expensive. Cosmopolitan. Ooh. I don't think I'm meant to drink. I'm such a lightweight. I drink like little enough where I do remain a lightweight. If I'm on like consistent drinking schedule, then I become better. But when I keep like little pauses like this in, dude, I get drunk quick. I get a vodka Red Bull if I'm feeling crazy. Dude, Romania, when we were in Romania, it was so bad. I was drinking so many vodka Red Bulls. I don't know how I didn't die, dude. I was drinking, like, my go-to drink on that trip was vodka Red Bull. I just get a vodka Red Bull after vodka Red Bull after vodka Red Bull. I was like drinking so many of them every night. I genuinely think Romania was like a anything goes area where like nothing counted. I was like chain smoking cigarettes and drinking vodka Red Bulls. Like that should have killed me on the spot. But I survived. Goodbye, Emiliano. A drunk cigarette is unmatched. No, it definitely is. Vodka Red Bull like a fucking fire res pod in Minecraft. Dude, it does. It keeps the party going, man. It keeps the party going. I dream of one day being a person with like a big bar at home where I got like the freaking, I can make any cocktail. I got people over. I'm like, what do you want? I can make anything. But then, like, you really think about it, it's like, bro, to even like get like a decent bar setup, you got to spend like hundreds. You got to spend like a shit ton of money just to get like the setup on the back where they're all on the shelves and it looks nice. If you want like a real fucking baller setup, you're gonna be spending thousands. So like, hell no, bro. I'm not doing all that. I don't drink enough for that. I was looking at my Band-Aid. I freaking shit's coming off. I burned my hand. And the reason I put it on is because when it like would touch things, it kind of hurt. So I put a Band-Aid on it to keep it away from the danger. Yo, nobody say anything really funny right now. I can't see. I'm cleaning my glasses. You gay. But yeah, this is I'll give you guys 15 more minutes of just chatting and then I'm out. Then I'm outie. I'm outie. I'm outie. And then tomorrow I would say that probably not going to stream. Probably not. But yeah, I want to get some like group streams together next week. I have a job interview. Can you give me some tips? I low-key think this is like the fucking worst person you could ask. Any job I've gotten is low-key been nepotism. Every job that I had before Before this shit was just like pure nepotism. Do you more starter this week, do you think? We'll see. We'll see. Probably like at least once. Let's see. We need to do some like fucking crazy shit, dude. Really get the freaking vibes flowing, man. Trying to think of like the next movie night. I mean, it's probably gonna be a double feature, maybe. I don't know. We'll see if Prezzo's available next week. If not, maybe Whiplash movie night could be happening. Could be in the cards. I don't know. Yeah, definitely gonna try to get maybe at least a couple group streams. That'd be nice. And then March 2nd, definitely no stream. I think I will do a little stream on my birthday at some point. March 1st. But March 2nd, no stream. I'm seeing Godspeed You Black Emperor live. Gonna see them live. And I will not stream after that. Rumors on a movie night in Hanners tomorrow. Thought I'd let people know since y'all gonna allow. Yeah, check it out. Bass music taste, thank you. Honest thoughts on your fan base current day. I think you guys are nice. I think the major factor is that most of you guys are in your 20s. And I think that that creates like a good understanding between us. It also means that you know, I feel like I've done my part to put the message out there. This fucking stream is not for kids. Takes like the, loosens the leash a little bit. I can, I can do the shit that I'm interested in. So I would say it's probably the best it's ever been. Best it's ever been. Everyone's kind of, everyone's pretty well adjusted. I look at some other fan bases and I'm like, I don't know if I could fucking tank that, to be honest. I don't know if I could do it. It seems fucking stressful. I was already there once, can't do it again. Too fucking burnt out for that. What was the top age group? What was it, like 21 to 24? So ever being like 14 when I was first chatting, I've changed ways since then. Well, that's like most people, I think. Yeah, I think, it's chat is chill as fuck. Chat is fucking hella chill. Like, I think there used to be days a while ago where one of the reasons I'd feel burnt out from streaming was probably the chat. Now, like, I do still get hit with waves of that, but it's never really the chat. It's more so just other things, I started at 11. I know my logs are horrible. That's crazy, bro. I mean, yeah, we all grew up. I grew up too. I was a young man. I was a young man when this all started. But yeah, recently there have been like, I'm always like fascinated by some of the new chatters we get because some of them are like, I don't know who the fuck they are. Like, I don't know what the fuck they are. They're just like these like people that exist on this website and they show up and they're always like, they have like really interesting messages. Like, really like, I'm like, who the hell are you? Some are chill though. Most are chill. Like the overwhelming majority are chill. There's always like some kind of character that pops up where I'm like, what the fuck? Who the hell is this? Should I leave? No, you're good. You're chill. You're chill as hell. That's what like I would say like my number one problem that I was like experiencing with streaming for a while and still do sometimes is like my fucking like depersonalization would hit crazy every single time. I would be having like a good ass day, not having like thought about that once, and then I'd hit go live and immediately I'd be like, what the fuck? And I would just be like, I'd be like on the like stream starting screen. I'd be like, I gotta lock in. I got like 5 minutes until I gotta unmute my mic, and I'm like not even here right now. What the fuck? What do I do? What do I do? And then I'd unmute and I'd be like, oh, hey, whoa, what's up, man? What's up? And that like still happens sometimes, and I don't know why. But like, yeah, that's like something that I struggle with sometimes. It's kind of annoying. What snaps you back in reality? Just kind of like fucking getting on with it, honestly. That's like the only, because on stream, like I have methods. I do like meditation off stream, but like I don't really have the time to do it on stream, obviously. Plus, like it's not really the place to do it in a serious manner. So, yeah, on stream, I just gotta like fucking breathe and be like, I'm here, and then lock in and get on with it, type of situation. Earlier today, Hanner had an anti-vaxxer show up and try to start arguments. That's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, also sometimes it is like during the stream, if I find myself like kind of dozing off in that sense, I do pop a snus and it kind of brings me back.
White people be like,
Boner meat. Boner meat. Boner meat 444. I was about Twitch chat, but I type so much here but barely post to reach out to anyone. I mean, it's kind of like a Twitch chat is an outlet. It's an outlet. You can fucking just put whatever in here, and we see your username, but besides that, we don't really know who you are. So it's like there's like some like social pressure that is removed from you. And even then, like something that I think about a lot is it like dawns on me a lot where I'm like, I will never really fully understand the version of me that you guys know. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of things you guys don't know about me. And you guys have like a percent, and this really goes for anybody in your life as well, like the way you present yourselves to them. I will never like comprehend that version of myself. which is crazy. Because I know everything about myself. I've been there fucking day one. I've been there for every fucking poop I've taken. Every piss I've taken, you know, every like great moment in my life, every fucking really dog shit moment in my life. I know my own like insecurities. I know my everything. So then sometimes I'm like, and I'm putting myself online and like, I don't even know like what kind of perception I'm really creating or like how, or like, you know, sometimes I think about like, okay, you know, I talk about like a member of my family and I'm like, wait, you guys don't even know what this person looks like. Like I imagine sometimes like, I wonder like what people picture those people as. That's like another part of it. I'm like, dude, everyone when you hear someone talking about someone you don't know, you kind of create an image of them in your head. And I'm like, whoa, people have that of like my like family and friends. Your family is all bald to me. There's not a single other bald person in my family. I'm the only bald. There was one bald, and then, you know, he fucking died. Gramps, the man who fucking gave this to me, or took it from me, I guess. I picture your sister blonde. Yeah, my sister is blonde. That comes from the mom side of the family. And then everyone on my dad's side of the family, black hair, curly hair. Some of them like super curly hair, which I didn't get. Was not given that. Picture your grandma as a witch. Dude, if y'all saw my grandma, that's the thing is I don't think you can even like get close to a vision of my grandmother. She, for as long as I've known her, has had just like completely white hair. And she has like these like kind of, she has really nice eyes. Very like kind of innocent eyes. But then she's always been a lady of glamour. Where she always has these like fancy like kind of gowns and dresses. Which now she sources from like fucking Timo. I was picturing grandma sitting in a chair with her phone. She's kind of like she sits on her bed most of the time. Sometimes she'll like sit in the kitchen, but most of the time she sits on her bed. You gotta put her on the Sheen. I'm sure she can find her own way. She's very nifty. One encounter with your grandma could change my life in so many ways. There's this one picture that I have of her that she made me take of her because she was like, we need to show our distant relatives that we don't care and that we are doing good. So she got this like fake fur scarf thing and this like big fucking like fake fur coat and this like pearl necklace. She had like a bunch of bracelets on and shit. And she made me take a picture of her in front of like the wallpaper that you guys know from the streams. And I have those somewhere on my phone. And that's like that picture kind of like, I think it exemplifies her personality a lot. My nieces are awesome though. I feel like their appearances have like so much fucking personality in them. Especially my middle niece. I feel like her appearance is like so, it fits her personality so perfectly. Where like she's always got like kind of messy hair and she's also like kind of crazy. She's a little hyper. Something like that like suits her really well. Yeah, IRL character design, it was spot on. But then yeah, I wouldn't really say I look like anyone in my family. I smash my phone like every 2 to 3 years. I can't keep pictures of anything. I got them all like backed up in various ways. A lot of pictures. Should pick out characters / actors that look like your family members so we can picture them accurately. There's a serial killer that looks exactly like my dad. Except my dad is like a little bit, I would say his skin is like a little bit more tan. Hold on, I'm pulling up a picture. He looks like insanely 1-to-1 with my dad. Where like, if my dad wasn't low-key a manlet, because this guy is like fucking, this guy's like crazy. He was like crazy tall. I think he was like 6'8" or something. My dad is like 5'8". But like, yeah, he pretty much, this is what my dad looks like. Like pretty much 1-to-1. It's actually, it's so jarring. It is so weird. Girl, that's you? Yeah, I do look like my dad. We do have some similarities. Which is crazy. Yeah, the seal kissing mustache. I got that. Why do you think your dad has long hair? Well, my dad doesn't look like that anymore. This would be like my dad from like when he was like, when he had like a life. When he had like this would be my dad when he was like in the 70s or 80s. Nowadays, my dad doesn't look like that because he has like long hair, and I haven't seen him in a while, so I don't really know what he looks like. But rumor has it he has like a long beard and long hair and shit. Your dad is the actor on Mindhunter. Yeah, yeah, that's where I was like, when I was watching Mindhunter, I was like, oh my god, bro, this is the motherfucker that looks like my dad. I was like, I fucking know this one, dude. This is the fucking guy where like I fucking saw a picture of him when I was a teenager. I was like, what the fuck is it? It was my dad. Like, what the hell was my dad getting up to? Wait, this guy's still alive? Oh my god. I thought he was dead. He's 6'9". Bro, I thought he was fucking dead. That's kind of, just like generally speaking, it is insane to live to 77 when you're 6'9". People that tall, most of the time, do not live that long. I think it was like, what was it, after like 5'10", every inch you lose like a certain amount of your life on average. He's the 6'6" chatter. Yeah, bro, they got fucking Twitch in prison. Wouldn't fucking surprise me with some of the fucking chatters you see on this website. Short people win. Yeah, that is low key way. Short people, you know, you guys will get the last laugh. Wait, let me see. Let me see. How many years per inch of height do you lose? I don't know. I didn't word that right. Wait, no, this is people talking about people getting short. Wait, this track is fucking awesome. Like, 6-year study of 12,000 Swedes found a 13% higher mortality for shorter people compared with tall ones. I want like. Now they're giving me the whole study. I just want the freaking article. The cost. Oh, here we go. The cost of being tall is a shorter life expectancy. This popular science piece outlines some of the evidence for greater height to come with a penalty to longevity. This is some random guy posting about this on some forum, by the way. I think this is like some. Oh, this is fightaging.org. What the hell is it? What the hell website? Wait, are these people that are like trying to cure aging? Broadly speaking, less growth hormone means a longer life in species such as mice. I don't care about mice. Yeah, cure aging, dude. A 1992 study found that men who were 5'9" or below lived roughly 5 years longer than those who were above that height. Or at least I'm dying tall. Yep. We dying tall. We dying tall. So anything about tall women? I don't know. I feel like you are in the boat with us. Ooh, women who were over 5'9" in height were 31% more likely to reach 90 years old than people who were 5'3" or shorter. What? Tall women may live longer, according to a new study, but this isn't the case for men. What the fuck? For men, exercising more than 60 minutes a day is the key to a longer life. Oh, fuck, bro. Is your mom tall? My mom's like 5'10". That's why I turned out. That's why I turned out 6'1", because my mom's tall. Get some plus points. You get some plus points from mama. Men don't prefer tall women, so we deal with less stress. I've dated a few tall women. Like one of my exes was like 5'11". Women who exercise 30 to 60 minutes a day were 21% more likely to reach age 90 than those who managed less than 30 minutes. We gotta start hitting these exercises. Guy who discovers that exercising is good for you for the first time. The most boring men I've ever spoken to are like over 6'4". I do think there's a lot of truth to people that are like super conventionally attractive. A lot of them being kind of fucking boring as fuck, to be honest. You gotta have something that like. You gotta have like the need to kind of impress people to be interesting. That's crazy. Man, a lot of these like articles are posted on websites where like, guys are like, I can't fucking get old. I can't get old. We gotta fucking do something about this, man. I can't do it. I can't be old. I can't. Like, bro, you're gonna get old. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's like a fucking thing that you just gotta take a fucking breather on and realize that you can't fucking do anything about it. I don't care if that's that. There's that fucking guy who's like, what is his fucking name? That guy who, what is he, like 50? And he's like, I look so young because I've been taking all these steps. I do blood transfusions with my son. And that's why I'm going to live longer than all of you. Aging is a privilege. Exactly. Brian Johnson. Is that what his name is? A boring ass fucking name, too. Like, look at this guy. How old is he now? He's 48. All right, what the hell is this picture, dude? This picture has like some kind of fucking filter on it, man. Dude, this is the kind of shit he's doing to fucking maintain his youth, bro. He's putting like fucking eggshells on his head. Big fucking eggshells. An egg from the biggest chicken in the world. On October 13th, 2021, Johnson announced an anti-aging attempt called Project Blueprint. Johnson underwent a series of 6 monthly 1-liter plasma transfusions with his son as the donor for one of the transfusions. But he says he will not repeat the transfusions due to lack of benefits. Dude, these people are actual fucking ghouls. That's crazy. Yeah, literal vampires, man. Are wrinkles that scary? To some. Some people, they just don't want to fucking, they don't want them. And I'm like, gimme. I'm like, gimme. Give me a couple. All right, let me see.
True or false? You, Brian Johnson, the man sitting across from me, one day, at some point, as of yet undefined in the future, you will die.
False.
Tell me more.
You're gonna die, bro.
Death has always been inevitable. And so we have made all these preparations. Like we talk about immortality, professional achievement. We talk about a life after death. And so there are the ways that we've dealt with it up to this point. And now,
what happens here? This is gonna be real crazy.
Molecular level, every single thing that either extends or shortens life. So,
I mean, I'm laughing because your daily protocol, I will be honest, it's much more elaborate than eating well and exercising. If it was just eating well and exercising, like you'd have a pretty chill time.
Yeah.
Ooh,
You're not
what the hell's that
necessarily
tongue
having, like,
thing,
the
dude?
chillest time.
yeah.
Tell us a little bit about that.
Okay, cool. So
His
my
tongue was long
every
as
day
hell out of his
begins
mouth.
the night before.
Okay.
So I have built my entire existence around
You
sleep.
did, Mr. Ed
I
Austin.
mean, I
You
like
missed
that.
it.
Love to sleep.
Yeah. Do you? How well do you sleep?
Well, we're gonna get to that. You tell me.
Okay.
You tell me how many
Yeah.
hours a night you sleep.
8 hours and 34 minutes is my 12-month average. My sleep profile is that of an early 20-something. I've worked very hard at this. So it's 8 hours and 34 minutes. I get over 4 hours of restorative
I'll be
sleep
honest,
at
whatever he's doing is working in some way because he's got a lot of fucking saliva in his mouth. I can hear it.
deep sleep and REM, where the body cleans itself and repairs and rebuilds. I'm up less than 1 time per night on average. I go to bed within 2 to 3 minutes of my head hitting the pillow, and I have 94% sleep efficiency. So once I lay down, and my stress score during the night, like typically most people's sleep
This is how
signal
some people talk about Stardew Valley, by
is
the way.
like a rocky chart of a stock market, you know, and mine is just flat. Like my consciousness is at peace. And so those are the stats you want to see for a perfect night's sleep. But to do that, you can't just show up and just say, I'm going to put my head on the pillow and fall asleep. You kind of have to build your whole life system around that. So my day begins the night before when I go to sleep. And then I'll wake up around 4:30 or 5.
Okay.
And then I'll do, for the next 4 hours, I will have a series of measurements and therapies. I get out of bed, I try to, within 1 minute of awaking.
Within 1 minute.
Yeah, I
1
try to
minute.
avoid the 10 more minutes or pull the phone up and start scrolling. Get up. I will get light in my eyes within a few minutes of waking. So I wake up before the sun, so it's 10,000 lux light in my eye for a few minutes. I'll take my inner ear temperature. I measure my temperature every single day. One thing we've noticed is, as I've done this for the past 4 years, my body temperature has dropped almost 4 degrees Fahrenheit, a massive drop. So now it's around 94 degrees Fahrenheit each morning. That's down from 98.7. So there's good evidence that species with a lower basal temperature live longer. I will then put a serum on my hair, or my scalp, rub my scalp with a silicone scrubber for hair growth. I'll take a quick shower, and then I'll come downstairs. I have a morning drink. I will eat something. I'll work out for an hour. I'll do red light therapy. I'll then do hyperbaric oxygen therapy, then some sauna. Then I'll rinse off, and then I'm ready for work.
Okay, so that is quite a regimen. And you stop eating at
Around noon.
around noon.
Yeah. And then, like, also in the morning, I'll typically do like a few tests. Like today, I did 3
Full
tests.
disease 48.
There's so much to this protocol. There's sort of so much data that you've accumulated really quickly, like rapid fire. Not to put you on the spot, but I am. Ask me a couple really quick questions about myself.
Yeah.
And then tell me how am I
Great.
doing in the
Yeah.
Brian Johnson universe.
Great.
Go.
What is your resting heart rate?
48 beats per minute.
That's fantastic.
Thank you.
What is
Damn,
your
that is
most
good.
recent inflammation, your body inflammation blood test result, your HS-CRP?
Brian, I have no idea.
What is your blood glucose level?
A good one.
Okay, good. How many continuous push-ups can you
No,
do?
they had to turn her mic off
Probably
for that
like
laugh.
10.
Okay. If you stood on one foot and closed your eye, how long could you stay standing?
A minute.
Yeah, a minute.
Yes, a minute.
That's very good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. So-
Try me.
Okay.
Not right now.
Okay, very good. What is the length of your telomeres?
I don't know.
Okay.
Telomeres.
What are your omega levels?
I don't know.
Okay.
These are very involved questions.
What is your speed of aging?
Well, according to the skin test I took earlier, Brian, it was 1.9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So tell me,
You're a
speed of,
pleb.
okay, so I didn't learn very much. I think what I learned is that there's a lot more to this than do you drink, do you smoke, do you exercise, do you sleep enough?
Yeah.
That's what I thought you were going to ask me.
Yeah.
I do not know the length of my telomeres,
Yeah.
but apparently that's something someone can find out.
Yeah. So the reason I ask you those questions is because I can pose a question like, how's your sleep?
Yeah.
And you can give me a generic answer like, I sleep great or I feel great. But if you look at the actual data of your telomere length, it tells me the story of your overall health. The same with your blood glucose levels, the same with your speed of aging. These are
No, like I feel like
readouts
he
of your
looks like a
biology
12
that
years
just say,
old.
This is
This is
me
like
in
I was
raw
watching
form.
this
There's
thing.
no
Wow,
storytelling.
this is the
There's
smartest
no
child in the
subjective
world.
assessment. It's just the data.
You were in a Netflix documentary earlier this year. You talked a lot sort of about your history in that
Well, that's a
documentary. right?
badass
You were a
fucking
successful
picture.
entrepreneur. You felt like you weren't living your healthiest life. You
No,
parted ways
he's
with
like- he's literally
Mormonism.
two
You were
worse
Mormon for a very,
parents.
very long time. You got divorced, right? You went through
Where's
all
his
of
diaper?
these seismic
Is he
life
potty
changes.
trained?
And a lot of people make major changes to their lives, right? They hit a wall with stress or in a marriage or with their religion, right? Exceedingly few people, very, 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 very few people go as far as you have. What is it that pushed you past the point
Oh,
that
this
the
I
vast
actually wanna
majority of people
hear.
would go?
I'm really motivated by having read various biographies of history and people throughout time and place. In their moment, they were able to identify the most far-ranging ambition identifiable. You couldn't have sequenced the genome in the year 1800. The technology wasn't present. You could have had that ambition in the early 90s. And someone did, and they actually sequenced the genome.
What a
And
fucking
so
boring answer,
in
dude. Just
any
say you
given
fucking
time
hit the
point,
joint and you got scared.
a new emergent possibility is present, then there's two questions that arise. One is, what is it? And two is, will somebody do it? And in the year 2021 was the first time in human history where a person could say, we are the first generation who won't die, and not be ridiculed. It just became possible. And I saw that and I thought, this is a moment. Like this, when it comes together
He's
where you
low
see
key
it and
fine.
you can do
Lock
something
me
about
up,
it.
bro. What
So
the
I
hell
wanted to
are
try
you
to capture
smoking?
what this moment is.
There is
Now,
love
if
out there, bro. You don't
talk to people
gotta.
who know me,
Come on,
You
man.
asked my husband, right?
There's plenty of ass
Okay.
out there, man. This
they
guy
would say
isn't
that I'm a
it.
very controlled person, right? Like I wake up at the same time every day. I do the same exercise. I tend to eat a lot of very similar foods. Like there's a lot of routine and structure to my life. I will say when I read about you, when I watch, videos about you, when I hear about the way you live, I, as a very controlled person, am astounded at how controlled your life is. Have you always been that way? Well, like when
Why
you
does
think
the interviewer
back
look like a
20
clone of
years
him with a
ago,
wig?
30 years ago,
Well, I gotta
6
see
years
her.
ago, was control always something that was a
Damn, they're never
defining
cutting back to her
characteristic?
again.
I suppose it's the difference between being called a germaphobe and being germ aware.
Great, he
and
hates
how people
germa.
label
Piece of fucking
your
shit.
methodical building of life systems as control. And I would reframe it and say you're actually a really smart engineer. That you realize that the metabolic cost of you having to make these decisions every single day, spur of the moment, is so expensive to you that you were wise and said, you know what, it's not worth it. I'm just going to systematize this so that my brain can then be allocated towards other higher level thinking.
I low-key think the fucking meta to like a long-ass life in some cases is just being like the biggest piece of shit possible, because I've known some real pieces of shit in my life who just like ratioed everyone else in my family age span wise. I don't know how. Some good ass people in my life fucking croaked real early in their lifespan. The fucking assholes, dude. The assholes. Holy fuck, bro. They stuck around.
So I would applaud your systems and say, like, you actually are very clever in the way you've structured your life. And so I kind of view it the same way, that
What happens here?
Even those who are accusing me of being addicted and having a food eating disorder or whatever the problem, they themselves are equally shackled with addictions.
You're addicted to longevity.
Yeah, there's probably no way of actually getting over addiction other than controlling where your addiction is pointed.
I would agree with that. I want to ask you about
This fucking guy, dude. Kind of do look alike. Yeah, they kind of do. Oh, he's probably fucking making a killing off of selling people this fucking stupid ass fucking idea, to be honest. People are... What does he post on Instagram? Bro, what the fuck is this? If you get less than 7 hours of sleep per night, read this. Where's the picture of him? I saw a picture of him. Bro, fucking clickbait. Clickbait.
Get him banned. Get him banned. We don't do that here. Oh, now I'm pissed.
I didn't like that at all.
Work is first, sleep is last. I prioritize sleep because getting just 4 to 5 hours can reduce your cognition by up to 40%, which actually makes me worse at my job.
Click the Taco Bell one.
I bet you didn't know that your Crunchwrap Supreme has metal in it. Let's break it down. This is loaded with emulsifiers, oxidized oils, and a ton of sodium. One Crunchwrap Supreme has 1,200 milligrams of sodium. That's half of what the American Heart Association recommends for 1 day. As for the
What do you think we eat it,
Taco Bell
dumbass?
scored a D from the NRDC for their use of antibiotics. That's worse than McDonald's. These antibiotics can wreck your microbiome and even
Yo,
give
what the hell?
rise to antibiotic resistance. But let's get back to the metal. You may think that the tortilla is the most innocent part, but it's actually loaded with aluminum. 2.6
Really?
milligrams to be precise.
Well, I'm never gonna
A
die,
long-term
bro. I'm made of
study found
aluminum.
that consuming just 0.1 milligrams of aluminum per day was linked to higher rates of Alzheimer's, cognitive decline, and dementia. One Crunchwrap Supreme exposes you to 26 times that amount. So just to recap, in
Sign
one
me up, bro.
Crunchwrap Supreme, you've got aluminum,
Worth
oxidized
it.
oils, aldehydes, excessive sodium, and antibiotics.
You know what I say to that? Worth
all
it.
Perfectly wrapped in a hexagon of, in my opinion, death. I bet you.
Worth it. Worth it. Worth it as fuck. This guy's fucking insane, man. This guy's fucking crazy. Could you believe this guy? He thinks he's not gonna die. It's gonna be crazy the day that he dies. Fucking slips on a banana peel or some shit. Wait, my sauna protocol. Wait, this I can judge him on. My sauna protocol. Hold up. This guy thinks he knows saunas. Hold on, let's see. Type dry sauna, 93 degrees. Frequency daily duration 20 minutes. You're not even naked. What the fuck is this shit? For men plus ice the boys. Ice the boys? Plan ice pack to the groin area during your session. This safeguards testicular and sperm health. What the ice the ball? Bro, I'm not fucking putting an ice pack on my fucking dick. That's just hanging out in the sauna, bro. But Brian, what should I wear in the sauna? Nothing. Nothing. My uniform. Get the fuck out of here. You're supposed to have your fucking balls out. Oh my fucking God, bro. This is crazy. You have a private sauna in your home and you are still putting on a fucking uniform? Are you out of your fucking mind? Get in that shit. Fucking let the balls touch the wood, bro. Oh my God. Fuck this guy. Jesus Christ.
If you have balls, this message is for you. If you know somebody who has balls, this message is also for you. I discovered something really important after doing 100 sessions of sauna. There was scientific evidence that heat negatively impacts one's fertility. So as the first part of the experiment, I tested by having ice on my balls for 21 sessions of sauna. What happened? All of my fertility markers improved. In fact, the best markers I've achieved in years. Then we changed the experiment to remove the ice so there's no ice on the balls. And guess what happened?
Girl, shut up.
Wiped out 50% of my fertility markers. Absolute disaster. I wondered,
fuck yes,
will I ever
dude.
be infertile? The answer is no, because if you be
birth control
down, the body will take 68 to 72 days and rebuild. I got my results back this week, and my trend is now starting to point up, so I'm on the rebound. The starter pack to ice your balls is I wear cotton underwear and cotton shorts. Then for the ice pack,
dude, I would just love for this guy to pull up to a sauna like this, either like here or Finland, bro. People would actually fucking piss themselves laughing. They wouldn't let him in, dude. They wouldn't let him in. They would lock the door and they would fucking laugh at him through the glass door. They would say, fucking, you wait out there.
I use a BPA-free, toxic-free, reusable pack. You just slip it in over the underwear between the shorts. This is an easy win. I'm going to call it Don't Die Sperm. If you
Don't die sperm? Bro, just take your fucking dick out. Like, shut the fuck up. Oh my God, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Wait, the Liver King's name was also Brian Johnson? Bro, what is going on? Well, I think Liver King is still alive. I don't think he's dead, but like Liver King's name was also Brian Johnson? Why are they all called Brian Johnson, dude? Why are these crazy motherfuckers all called Brian Johnson? They were made in a lab. Everyone's a fucking Brian Johnson all of a sudden. Countries where it's common to get naked in the sauna, are there problems with transphobia? I mean, I think there's like the general societal problems, you know? Which is weird because, you know, I mean, definitely some of it is like me being like a unaware child, but in Estonia we had a trans celebrity when I was younger. She was in like a band and everybody, you know, she was like a pretty well-beloved celebrity. And it kind of does show that, like, the fucking, like, brainworms, the fucking, like, you know, the kind of, like, right-wing rhetoric, a lot of it, which now you see on, like, algorithms and social media, like, a lot of it just gets imported. And now it's like, you know, everyone's just fucking, all the fucking people are sitting on TikTok and getting, like, fucking transphobic bullshit fed to them. Which is just like so fucking annoying. Like everybody, like a lot of people were managing to be normal for a little while, and now they're just like, you know. But I would find that like talking to most people, day to day, most people like don't fucking really care. You know what I mean? Like a lot of them, you know, they won't have like the most like perfect opinions on it or whatever. A lot of people don't care, but the people that do care are like fucking just like so psychotic about it. Because I think for a lot of people, it eventually does just turn into like, I don't fucking really care. I just want to like fucking be able to afford my fucking bills and shit. I don't like none of this like really fucking concerns me. But then, you know, like the people that get like really fucking into the algorithms and shit are just fucking completely out of their fucking minds. So like that's like the one thing that I've like noticeably seen change as well. But yeah, I don't know. You know, I'll be honest, there was a point where for me personally, I was worried that if people knew I was bisexual, that like people wouldn't want to go into the sauna with me. Like that was that was genuinely in my calculations. I was like, bro, if I come out, I'm not invited to the saunas anymore, man. That was like, oh my god, bro, because the fucking saunas are like so ingrained in your mind. It's like such a big part of your fucking culture. I was like, bro, I can't fucking go into the saunas, and I've never had someone like even think twice about not letting me in. But then again, I don't really go to saunas with like fucking psychopaths who definitely do exist. You know what I mean? This isn't to say that these like pieces of shit don't exist. But no, yeah, everyone's still has got me in the sauna with them with their meat out and shit. So it was like a nice surprise. It was chill. But I genuinely remember like if I knew that I was gonna go into a sauna with someone and I wasn't like fully sure how they'd feel, I wouldn't tell them because I'd be like, I don't want them to fucking think that I'm like, yeah, I just didn't know what the reaction was gonna be. Which is like I never really even thought about that, but that was a big equation for me. Prezzo visits are gonna do the sauna with them. Of course, man. If someone comes here, we gotta fucking get in the sauna together, man. 100%. Sauna is life, man. Sauna is everything in here. But yeah, damn. I accidentally went for 30 more minutes. Kind of crazy. I've never come out or anything to anyone. I've always lived on life. I've never had like a big coming out. I've just usually been like, it comes up in like conversation casually, where I'll hit him with the, you know, I've been with men and women, and then like, you know, it's just kind of, it's like a passing remark, and then you know, most of them just kind of fucking, they can sit with it. I've never really I have definitely been like a little bit picky, to be honest, because I'm like, I don't really fucking like even feel the need to like live this fucking life of liberation to some of these assholes. Like if I can tell that someone's fucking a piece of shit like that, they're not even getting that close to me. They don't fucking need to know about my life. You know what I mean? They're not fucking getting a sniff of any of my life. But yeah, thanks for watching, y'all. When's the next Habbo stream? Bro, never. Never, man. Never. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the subs. I appreciate it a lot. I will see you guys soon. Thank you so much. Bye bye. 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 Bye bye.